Welcome to 2K Sport and Grant. No. Shorter. Of athleticism on display tonight.
There you go.
Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, BA, in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Outside Ingram. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Drexler. Off target from three-point range. To the middle. Got a hand on it. Here's McHale. From about 16, Drexler, that's good.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Pass to Jones. And here's Ingram from the arc. Ingram can't get that one to fall. First quarter of play, a minute in. Here's Drexler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Team foul. Now at the line, Clyde Drexler. 2.
And he drops the first. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Tipped, and he recovers it. 6 on the shot clock. With the second effort, and the layup is up and in. 5 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Nash. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Outside for Ingram. Drills it from deep.
When they look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
To the wing, right side. Here's Drexler. That one no good. Atlanta has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Embiid gets the bucket.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Pass to Morant. Fires from deep. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
You know, well, growing up in a basketball family, Ja Morant's father and mother both hoops. His dad even played some pro ball. And when Ja was old enough, he trained him to follow in his footsteps.
And so here is Miami after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Pass to Embiid. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. And the training sessions with Ja and his father T became the stuff of legends. Smitty, out on that concrete court they built in the backyard.
Ooh, I can imagine that hot South Carolina sun beating down on you, jumping on big tires to get his bounce. His dad never took it easy on him. He wanted to prepare him for the fire of competition.
Here's Yao. Against Chicago, he was really on his game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Ingram's got 6.
Continuing to extend his range, Brandon Ingram shows tremendous confidence now, shooting from any spot on the floor.
And let's take a look now at the best rebounders in the league this season. Second is Joel Embiid.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Yao. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Jones. They trail by 1. Oh, there's the alley. Embiid misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Morant. Pass to Drexler. Goes up on the wing. No good on the shot. So the Hawks will take it the other way.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
And here's Ingram. The baseline J. And that one's long. Miami has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Pass to Drexler. Over Jones. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Jones. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
And Grant, for the super teams that are managing their stars' minutes right now, it seems like home court advantage is less of a priority than being fresh for the postseason.
You know what, B.A.? It really does seem that way. It's like you'd rather play with a stacked hand on someone else's table than play with a weaker hand at home.
One shot.
Championship teams know how to win on the road. The most important thing is being healthy and being together as a group going into the postseason.
Miami trailing. Here's Chalmers. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
This is his shot. Bogdanovich has the touch from deep. He's confident from there too.
Here's Maxey. On the take. An easy 2 on the layup.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Here's Maxey. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
The Heat have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Outside Bogdanovich. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Divac. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. And here's Kuminga for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
Here's Maxey following the bucket by the Heat. With the drive. And he gets the bucket. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Chalmers looking for his first basket, still in this one.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Maxey. Oh, my goodness! And he goes in for the dunk.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. It's Herder on the wing. There's the drive. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Put the ball in Herder's hands. Let him make a decision. He can pass and he can score.
Pass to Kuminga. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Jones with the ball. Defended by Bogdanovich. Jones misses. Miami has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's McDaniels. And Burke pulls it down.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Jones. Back to Maxey. Over Allen. Rejected by Allen. Here's Herder. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Keeping that dribble alive, Herder does a good job of picking his way through the defense.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's the Heat up by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And you asked Joel Embiid. He's not satisfied with the way he's playing recently.
I think I need to, be more aggressive. Just look to impose myself, just look to dominate. I guess I need to go back to having fun and just dominate. And
I guess the process continues, Grant.
And with big men, it's got to be a team effort. You got to feed him the rock, BA, inside and help him get it going.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And for the Hawks, here's Nash. It's tipped. Allen on the wing. Here's Chalmers. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And Smitty, you had pretty good size on the wing. When you were attacking mismatches, did you prefer to bully a smaller player or pick apart a bigger, slower defender?
It'd be a great question. I think both. I think when you have a mismatch, what you really want to do is draw a double team. So if you can use your size or your quickness, but also have the basketball IQ to know when the double team is coming and get off the basketball.
And he hits the first of 3. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's Nash, pounded by Moran. Here's Kemp. That one's wide left.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
To the right side. Here's Drexler. He had a big outing in that Bulls game as well. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Turnover there, but for the most part, they've taken care of the basketball. That was one of the few mistakes they've really made.
For Atlanta, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Houston. Outside Ingram. For 3. Offensive rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Miami, no good that time either.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Here's Houston. Embiid inside, pounded by Moran. That one falls. Embiid's got 6 points.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses, protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. They swipe it. Pass to Moran. Here's Drexler. And the Heat, another 3.
Starting to heat up now. He nailed 1 from behind the arc in the first quarter, 2 here in the second.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. The Hawks went on a tear last season after naming Nate McMillan their interim head coach. After he won Eastern Conference Coach of the Month and helped guide them to the franchise's first playoff run in 4 seasons, it seemed inevitable that he'd become the head coach long-term. Guys?
Nothing new for him, Allie. Good stuff there. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Houston to end the run. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Joel Embiid.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. The Heat have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Over to the wing. Here's Drexler. Money from the wing. 16 points for him.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Right wing. Fires the 3. And it's Drexler missing. The Hawks trailing. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. It's good.
The defense is there, but because of the height disparity, there's no real contest.
Timeout.
We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers. Look who's coming over the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. In the third spot, Atlanta. The Heat, fourth.
Neither team's been missing from the foul line. It's a coach's dream to convert those freebies.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Drexler. Fires the three. That shot is off. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here's Nash, hounded by Morant. Here's Nash. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Kemp. Oh, sweet move. Now with a rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Bogdanovich has checked in for Miami. Now Embiid. He's got 6. Deflected. Here's Yao. Pass to Morant. Takes it inside. Blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled.
So both teams changing it up here. Ooh, poked away. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kuminga. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Monday, they'll face off against John Wall and the Houston Rockets. And then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, no question they'll be amped for that one, eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
Here's Bogdanovich. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His first personal foul.
You know, a pretty consistent scorer throughout the course of his career. Bogdanovich, he was just born to get buckets.
Bogdanovich. 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Jones. Here's Maxey. He's got 6. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Hawks, Tyrese Maxey. 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
And the Hawks making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe. The Heat with the lead. Here's Chalmers. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Personal foul. Team foul number 4.
A 3 from the inbound. The rebound by the Hawks. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
In this league,
are you kidding me?
Amazing! B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Outside Bogdanovich. Unloads from 13. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. And for the Hawks, they're shooting about 41%. Here's Maxey. Give him 8. Pass to Divac. Oh, swiped away. McDaniels from long range. Knocks down the long J. McDaniels got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Kuminga. Back to Maxey. That's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And since the All-Star break, these are the rookie players who have been distinguishing themselves from beyond the arc. In the third spot, Jonathan Kuminga.
Looks like the game is slowing down for him. He's not rushing his shot quite as much. He's getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Pass to Divac. 4 on the clock. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And for Miami, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Burke. 1:44 left in the first half of basketball. Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Here's Chalmers. Kuminga pulls it in.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again. Jonathan Kuminga has a terrific build for NBA action. He's got height and a 7-foot wingspan, combined with a lot of quickness and athleticism.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Heat ball.
1:06 left in the second.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Here's Maxey. 10 points for him. And here's Kuminga for 3. The rebound by Allen.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Back to Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And for the Heat, they're shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The 3. Kuminga pulls it in.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Right side Jones. Here's Maxey. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Maxey's got 7 points here in the quarter. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Heat up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but 2 outstanding players through the first half. And this matchup has been every bit as good as advertised. Just take it from Shaq. I mean, he's the king of advertisements.
Stay tuned, folks. Don't change that dial.
But what about during the commercials?
Definitely not.
Now turning our attention back to this Miami Heat game, a matchup that has resulted in a competitive game.
This is what the home fan loves to see. Their squad coming out and putting together strong performance. We'll see a couple individual standouts, but what really stand out is how hard they work and how they're playing together.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. To the left wing. Shoots from 14. Odom can't hit. The Hawks trailing. And for the Hawks, pass to Nash. Now here's Ingram. This for the tie. Odom grabs the miss. Here's Drexler. He's got 16. Here's Yao. Here's McHale. He got a piece of it, and they recover it. Yao, good. And the Heat lead by 5. Atlanta with the ball. Pass to Jones. Here's Kemp, pounded by Morant. Here's Kemp. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Yao. Drops in the layup for 2. Now it's a 7-point Miami lead.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Pass to Odom. From the high post. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He's got 5.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Embiid with it. And it's rejected. Outside Morant. Pass to Odom. From deep. Atlanta with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the basket by Nash.
Now, that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First team foul. Now at the line, Clyde Drexler. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And the Hawks making a change here. It's both from the stripe. And Grant, throughout your career, you mostly played in the smaller markets. Do you think the league is doing enough to help them compete?
I think so. I mean, look, Milwaukee just won a championship. An incredible season they had last year. I think they're doing the right thing between revenue sharing, the salary cap, the luxury tax. And remember, the players' union will always favor freedom of movement for its players.
And looking at the 2K leaderboard here, you see the top scoring small forwards over the past month. 5th is Brandon Ingram.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league, just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
The small forward position is traditionally a lot of scoring from that position. These fellas carry on that tradition.
It's deflected. And here's Morant outside. Sinks it from distance. Morant's got 6.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Drexler. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Houston. Now Ingram. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3. 9 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Yao shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this 3rd quarter. Now Embiid, hounded by Morant. The baseline, Jay. Again, Atlanta.
And for a guy over 7 feet, Embiid's jump shot is ridiculously smooth. So unfair for the D.
Over to the left wing. Here's Odom. He drops it from range. And the Heat lead by 11.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Ingram. Here's Houston. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by McHale. Here's Odom. Give him 8. Here's Drexler. Got a hand on it. Here's Kemp. Here's Nash. Hounded by Morant. Pass to Houston. Ingram with the ball. 3-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
And he's really made his mark with the 3-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the 3-point line today.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's
a line change here for Miami.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat.
Here's Chalmers. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Counted from distance.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Kuminga. The three ball. Another three for Atlanta.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Now Bogdanovich. There's the three. And the Heat, another three.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Houston. Here's Maxey. He's got 13. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Here's Maxey.
2 minutes.
It's hauled in by the Heat. McDaniel's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Inside, pass to Chalmers. Bogdanovich on the wing. Here he goes. There's the block. And they get it back. Shot clock at 2. Herder. And here's Kuminga for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
It's Herder on the wing. Takes a 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Lets it go from 14. And too long on the shot. And for the Heat, they're shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the third quarter. And there's the rejection. Here's Maxey, defended by Bogdanovich. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Pass to Herder. Three-pointer. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Here's Kuminga. Lets the 3 fly. Houston can't hit. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Allen. Outside Herder. From downtown. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bojan Bogdanovich. That's his first foul of the game.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, Eddie Jones.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Driving to the basket. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And so it's Miami closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Come on, fans.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Nash, pounded by Moran. Jones misses. Well, Miami shooting just 42% so far in the game. And for Atlanta, up top Moran, out to the right wing. Here's Drexler. Pass to Yao. And Ingram with the block.
Wonderful defense from Ingram. Good to see him using his length to alter shots.
The offensive rebounds, and is blocked.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's McHale, and Ingram with the block. Now here's Jones. Let's go with a three. No luck on that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Nash, hounded by Morant. Pass to Ingram. Down low. Here's Kemp. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Morant. Here's Drexler. The three. Joel Embiid with the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Nash. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
Call for the Heat. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Odom can't hit.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Odom grabs the miss. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Morant. Here's Drexler. Miami, no good that time either. The Hawks have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Ingram with the ball. Takes the three. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Here's Odom. Here's the three. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Outside Ingram. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Odom. Jones grabs the board. Outside Ingram. To the wing on the left. Here's Kemp. The shot. Nice touch on the bank shot.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Pass to Odom from the arc. Doesn't go for him. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Nash. Right side Ingram. Odom grabs the miss. Here's Drexler. Here's Yao. Fires for 3. On target from range. 24 points for him.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Pass to Jones. Now Ingram. And here's Embiid. 6 to shoot. Now here's Ingram, guarded closely. Here's Kemp. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant 1.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation
At the line
tactic.
for the Hawks.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
The other thing, they continue to fill it up from three-point range, making it look easy.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. And the Hawks with possession here. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Nash. Back to Jones. 5 to shoot. Here's Ingram. Again, the miss by Ingram. Miami has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's McHale. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Kemp. Miami grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Out left to the wing. Odom. And again, Miami with a triple.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, he really got after it tonight. I mean, they asked him to provide a big chunk of the offense, and wow, he responded. The defense had no idea how to contain him.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Here's McHale. Pass to Morant. Here's Drexler. Over Jones. And it's Drexler missing. And he lobs it up. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And here are the Heat. They're on an 11-3 run. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter. Offline from the top of the key. Time running out for the Hawks. Jones drives in. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Morant. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
A minute and a half left in the game. Out to the right wing. Here's Drexler. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Heat.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number. Outside Morant. Out to the wing. Here's Drexler. Pass to Yao. Shoots over Embiid. Misses off the left iron. It's intercepted. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Deflected. Another shot. McHale, no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Trailing by 13. Right wing. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Kemp. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Maxey. Miami grabs the miss. Outside Morant. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. So long and good night, everyone.
Let's bring out the star.
Allen's first. Sure, in the backcourt tonight, Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. They've got Elliott. Johnson is out there with Curry. And it's Mutombo. And it's Gasol. And at the power forward. Porter inside. Covered by Mutombo. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Porter. Here's Curry. And Davis sends it back. A floater, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Mutombo, that's his first personal foul, first team foul. At the line for Detroit, DeMar.
And it's the Lakers' ball. It's a three-point game. Johnson surveying the floor. It's Curry outside. Cans it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Frank Vogel. And Dave, what do you have to say?
Well, no secret, Kevin. They want ball pressure tonight when the other team is bringing it up court. He anticipates there will be lots of opportunities to create turnovers and then go the other way. And that means converting in transition. At least that's their plan, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, D.A., we appreciate it. They're focused on defense, Greg. We'll see how it plays out.
It's going to come down to hustle. And in this league, you have to be very quick to rotate when you're in help.
Yeah, and that's going to require great communication. Guys have to talk to one another to avoid breakdowns.
And adding a three-point shot later in his career, DeRozan looking very comfortable on that one. And you watch Porter. Unbelievable potential. He makes some plays that just leaves you shaking your head.
Now here's Conley. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. And a wide open look for Porter. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Oh, the floor general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
And there's the pass to Curry. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Curry's got 6 points. And the team has talked Greg about having high hopes for Porter. What does he need to do, though, to reach that next level?
And frankly, more maturity is going to lead to greater consistency. He missed his only season in college, missed his first season in the NBA, and this guy's still making up for lost time.
Pass to Curry. It's stolen by DeRozan. Now Conley. Pass to Porter from the arc. Gasol with the rebound. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Elliott. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Conley with the 3. Davis with a screen on Curry. Conley dishes to Davis. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
Elliott kicks to Johnson. Curry outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game so far.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Conley's shot is off. And here's Gasol. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
And just couldn't make the most of their meetings last year. Ended up splitting the season series.
Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Driving to the basket. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Porter with the steal. Here's DeRozan. It's not going to go for him. And the Lakers take it the other way. Coming into this having notched to win against the Rockets in their last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
In-game adjustments are critical. They did an awesome job taking what the defense gave.
Detroit's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And Davis can't get it to go.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
The baseline J. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number 1 is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Gasol drops 2.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Who wants some free tea? Hey, it's your Pistons mascot.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. Here is a peek at the teams that have dominated defensively in the paint since the All-Star break. In the third spot, the Pistons.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
Sprewell, the pass to Arenas. On the wing, Wiggins. From deep. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I like the conviction from Wiggins. Shooting the moment. Touch the ball.
And Wiggins thrived as a secondary option. Seems that is the role he's best fit for. His efficiency soared.
Now Wiggins following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Wiggins surveying the floor. Bangs home the trifecta. Wiggins has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pistons.
When you're a classic wing like Wiggins, knocking down threes is a must.
Lowry from outside, nailed from three-point land. And with Wiggins, he didn't face the same pressure, Greg. It was a huge weight off his shoulders.
And that mental aspect impacts players. Wiggins was asked to do less, and as a result, ended up doing more. And an eye for an eye, both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A moment here now to see the numbers for Kristaps Porzingis. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
And maybe we don't talk enough about what a great teammate Lowry is. Passionate. He leads by example and always vocal.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both. When Lowry won gold in 2016, the U.S. team coaches had very high praise.
Yeah, you can call him their unsung hero. The best team player out of anybody. This guy shows emotion, and guys feed off his energy.
Dumas, second chance effort. Detroit with the rebound.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Wiggins outside. Got a piece of it. And it's the Lakers on the break. Powell kicks to Lowry. And he's good on the 3-ball. Lowry's got 8.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Arenas has doubled. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. And there's the drive. That one misses. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Lowry. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Checking out the numbers for Lowry. How's the last month of basketball been for him? Putting up about 10 points a night, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great vision, great handle. That's how he drops so many dimes.
From deep, Arenas. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Gordon with a screen on Wiggins. No good, and tight defense there bothered that shot. And so Green will bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 1. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
And they were connecting. And when they're connecting like that, they're hard to beat. Their accuracy from outside, just incredible.
There's the pass to Green. That's tipped. Powell with the steal. Outside Gordon. From deep. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Pistons lead by 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Great balance of efficiency and intensity, which is why they hold the early lead.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So the Lakers 5 right now. We've got Mutombo. Curry is out there with Johnson. Then it's Elliott, and it's Gasol. And at the 4, Conley gets the bucket.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Outside Curry. "17-foot shot on the way." And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Five on the clock. Johnson, the pass to Elliott. Here's the 3.
Just doesn't seem to have it here in the second quarter.
Conley surveying the D. There's Porter with the 3. Good on the triple. Porter's got the lead up to 7 now for Detroit.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Gasol, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Curry. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Outside, Porter takes a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Gasol's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Mutombo, and it's Dikembe with the jam.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
On the wing, Porter. Offline with his 3.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Gasol finds Johnson. Outside Curry. For the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Tuesday, they'll tip off a road trip starting in Orlando and going up against the Magic. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson. Here's Davis. He's still scoreless so far in this one, and a miss there off the inbound.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Out to DeRozan from outside the arc. Drills it from outside. DeRozan's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Curry with a wide-open look. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Now here's Conley. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. Here's Porter. Rejected by Gasol.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Mutombo. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
DeRozan passes to Conley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
Lakers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Left side Curry fires for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 6 assists now in the game. On the wing, Porter. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Porter's got the game tied up here for Detroit. Right side Curry. Lets it go with a three. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Porter. Out to Conley. Back to Porter. Davis setting the pick for Porter. It's stolen by Mutombo. Here's Curry. Curry with another miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
LA's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Now Johnson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston.
While he was doing that, I mean, dropping buckets. He was keeping everybody else involved, too. I mean, he had a tremendous night facilitating.
And you think of the superstars who dominate the game with their skill level, Chris, like Steph Curry, Nikola Jokic, even Luka. Who are those skills superstars from when you played?
Oh, well, I mean, I tell you, for me, it was guys like Steve Nash, of course, my boy, shout out to my man, Peja Stojakovic, Dirk Nowitzki, Mark Price, Chris Mullin. What up, Mully? John Stockton. I mean, just a lot of great talent in this league.
We've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the Pistons. Lowry against Arenas. Wiggins with it. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Charlotte. Good work there as it goes. And the Lakers have possession. Outside Lowry. There's the screen. Passes it to Smith. Green with the block. Wiggins against Powell. Floats it up for Wiggins. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Smith. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one goes on Wood.
And Smith's such a talented offensive player, whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range. He creates problems for the defense.
Smith taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Here's Arenas, and Detroit again with the bucket.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Left side Lowry, over Arenas. Rejected by Arenas. Pass to Sprewell from 18 feet away. That one doesn't go. And the Lakers going the other way now. Here's Dumas. Wiggins with the block.
Staying engaged defensively, Wiggins has all the tools to be a great defender in this league.
.152 left here in the second. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Lowry from outside.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter. He hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Hey, Chris, Andrew Wiggins showing he is an elite shot blocker at his position.
Well, Wiggins gets a lot of blocks at the rim to me, Kevin. He gets to layup attempts when shooters thought they were safe. I mean, not always obvious. It changes a lot of shots.
It's his first trip to the line.
Your Pistons, Gilbert Arenas at the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And both free throws good for Arenas. 1:37 left in the first half of basketball. Three-pointer, Lowry. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. Detroit's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Here's Wood. Second shot opportunity, and Green puts it in. Green's got his first bucket in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Dishes to Arenas. Pass to Wood. 55 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Sprewell. It's blocked. 3-on-3. Gordon with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Yep, that one goes in there. Lowry's got 10 points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Here's Wood. Wood sets a screen. Here's Sprewell. Chalk up 2 there. Sprewell's got his first points of the night.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum. If his performance this quarter is any indication, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the hole.
And here's Arenas outside. He's off on that one. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons ahead. They're up by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing it and come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And now let's talk about the clash of the Titans in that first half. Big-time performances on both sides.
Yeah, man, this is what we were hoping for. The two alpha dogs are squaring off. And when the team leaders are staring each other down, there's extra pride in line. They're bringing out the best of each other. Down, boy, down.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Curry has been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Dwayne Casey has on the floor. DeRozan out there with Conley. Then it's Porter. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
On the wing, Johnson. Covered by Conley. The pass to Elliott. Mutombo in the high post. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson from outside.
The cornerstone of Conley's game, he takes a lot of pride in making life difficult for him.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Over to the left wing. Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Johnson, the pass to Curry. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Curry's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Lakers. Conley kicks to Porter. From deep three-point range, the long-distance three is buried. And the Pistons lead by 4.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
And Curry, just one of the more gifted shooters the game's ever seen. He's a clever guard with unlimited range, someone you must stay with at all times.
Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw good. Curry. And both free throws good for Curry. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Detroit. The lead is 2. Passes to Porter. The trade. Gasol with the rebound. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Johnson. And DeRozan sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Elliott against Davis for the tie. Blocked again.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, his timing.
It's stolen by Mutombo. Here's Curry, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Michael Conley picks one up.
Clearly a foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside DeRozan. Conley with a wide open look. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Conley's got 6.
Oh, man, the timing, the precision. Conley is ready to fire as soon as the ball hit his hands.
It's Curry outside. Rebound, Detroit. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. To the paint, here's Porter. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Gasol dishes to Johnson. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Mutombo. Buries it down low. Mutombo's got his second bucket of the night.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Conley left side. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. Johnson outside. Curry on the wing for the lead. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Got that one up quick. Porter's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Pistons.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Johnson outside. Over Conley. Shot by Johnson, no good. Pistons leading by 4. Pass to DeRozan. Kicks it to Conley. On the wing, Porter. Over Mutombo. And they'll get another chance. And it's sent back by Mutombo. To the middle. Here's Gasol. And Gasol with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
The T-shirt, then make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back for your Pistons dancers.
For the Pistons, Andrew Wiggins comes in for Porzingis. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Mike Conley. On the wing, DeRozan. Here's Davis, and it's blocked. Elliott against Wiggins. Elliott passes to Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Detroit.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
No good on that one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Wood, he's checked in for Detroit. Green comes in for Michael Porter. Dumas, he's checked in for the Lakers. Good on the second free throw.
Hey, you know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
Here's Wood. He's got 5. Detroit, no good that time either. Dumas, the pass to Johnson. Curry on the wing. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding how to send shots.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Over Wiggins. And again, no good by the Lakers.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Right side Curry. Green with the block. Gordon, the pass to Dumas. Shot clock at 5. Curry can't get it to go.
He has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team. Taking a look here at the numbers for Curry, the past month has been surreal. First in scoring, and then there's his work at the free throw line where he holds the best percentage league-wide.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. The first one falls.
You have to admire Wiggins' explosive scoring ability. I mean, when everything is just right, he can run up the scoreboard and become a real menace.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Dennis Johnson. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Lakers trail by 5. Inside, and stolen by Wiggins. To the inside. And it's blocked. Now here's Curry. 27 points for him. Lowry kicks to Curry. Back to Lowry. Fires the 3. Drains the three-pointer. Lowry's got 13.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
And slam dunk by Arenas.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Hey fans, who wants the free team? This makes your Thanks. It's your Pistons mascot.
Norman Powell's checked in for the Lakers. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The Lakers second. In the third spot, the Pistons.
What a run it's been for both these clubs in terms of their rebounding. Two physical teams on a collision course here tonight.
And so it's the Lakers with it. 4-point game. Over to the wing. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
We all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Pass to Sprewell. That's good. It's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got 3 assists now in this one.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 13. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Higgins outside. Another 3 for Detroit.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Here's Lowry. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Great use of size by Wood, using his wingspan to get all over the shot.
Detroit leading by 8. He kicks it to Arenas. The pass to Sprewell. And another 3 for Detroit.
Oh, great ball movement there.
In Los Angeles, guys, shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Powell, the pass to Smits. And again, the Lakers, no good. The Pistons shooting around 44% in this third quarter. And here's Arenas. 3-pointer. He can't get it to go. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pistons lead by 11. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
Come on, fans.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. They got Johnson. He's out there with Norman Powell. Mutombo is out there with Elliott. And it's Gasol at the 4. Good-looking screen by Gasol. Elliott kicks to Johnson. And Davis sends it back. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Los Angeles making a switch here. Curry's checked in.
Del Curry.
Four on the shot clock. A fader. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Mutombo's got it back down to within single digits for the Lakers. From the high post, DeRozan gets the bucket.
And this has really always been a staple of his game. You see how confident DeRozan is with that mid-range.
Passes it to Curry. A 3-ball. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. DeRozan passes to Conley. Buries the long-range jumper. Conley's got the lead up to 11 now for Detroit.
And they're going to have to pay closer attention to him beyond the arc. I mean, he's got 2 threes in this half, a total of 3 overall.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Elliott kicks to Johnson. He dishes it to Mutombo. Back to Johnson. They double-team Johnson. Mutombo with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. Curry, good.
And too bad this scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
And here's Conley outside. The Lakers with the rebound. Mutombo's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for them tonight.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Now, that's how you mount a comeback. They're not all the way back, but they're getting close.
Here's Johnson. Michael Conley making his last shot. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Curry.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
It's the Pistons mascot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, Dwayne Casey just going over the game plan with his team down the stretch. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Johnson against Conley. Pass to DeRozan. He feeds it to Davis. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. They double-team Johnson. Here's Gasol. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Now, here's Porter. Over Mutombo. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so Gasol will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 3. Mutombo against Conley. It's stolen by Davis. A finish. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Using his fine-tuned defensive instincts, Davis is able to make a clean swipe.
They double-team Johnson. There's the 3. Rebound, Detroit. They've led by as many as 11 points.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting.
They get a hand on it. Davis. Nice touch on the shot from close range. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the offensive glass. I mean, and he turns those rebounds into points.
And again, no good by the Lakers. Pistons leading by 7. Pass to DeRozan. Right wing. Conley with the 3. Rebound the Lakers. Gasol's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls. I mean, we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
At the line for your Pistons, Davis. Anthony Davis taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Davis.
One of my favorite bigs in the entire NBA. When Anthony Davis is on the floor, it's appointment viewing only.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Out to the wing. And Porter, here we go. Goes back up. And Johnson pulls it down.
Even though he's going ice cold, he keeps shooting. I mean, it's late enough in the game for him to recognize it's a better option.
Count the basket. Curry's got 36.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Conley with the 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. And the Pistons lead by 10.
He's leaning on the three-point shot a little more in this half. Only had 1 before the break, but he's got 3 of them since then.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Kicks to Conley. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. Nice ball movement by Detroit. 5 to shoot. Conley's shot is off. Lakers trail by 10. Now the pass to Mutombo. And here's Johnson outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
On your feet, make some noise for T-shirt Curry. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back for your Pistons dancer.
So it's Detroit now. They lead by 7. Johnson against Conley. There's the drive, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Passes it to Elliott. There's the triple. Doesn't go for him. And Detroit the other way now. And it's Conley penetrating. 13 feet away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol.
Pistons basketball.
Porzingis passes to Conley. Some solid defense from Johnson.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Curry finds Johnson. Gasol, a screen on Conley. Johnson's shot is off.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Back to Davis. Outside Conley. Lock at 6. Pass to Porzingis. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
His first personal foul.
Like how Conley forces the issue that time. When he's this active, it puts the defense in the bind.
Conley. Mike Conley at the line for 3.
And he makes the second one, and it's a 9-point ball game here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
And look, he's an elite defender in this position. Conley also contributes in many different ways on the offensive end.
Curry against DeRozan, a 15-footer, and Davis sends it back. Outside for Gasol. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Pistons.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. That they were disciplined and focused.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this one. Such an overall great performance it was from Michael Porter.
Well, the biggest impact he had was with his on-the-ball defense. Such quick hands. The steals added up to a lot of extra possessions.
And here is Curry after Michael Porter made the last three-pointer. Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
Outside for Curry. Over Porzingis. And the shot is long. Conley up top. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Chris Webber.
Here we go.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Rudy Gay. He's out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Richardson in at the 2. Wallace misses. Oubre passes to Anthony. Hardaway up top. Williams defending. Three-pointer. Anthony hits a three-pointer.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Williams against Hardaway. Gay outside. Over Anthony. And it's Gay with the miss. To the paint. He got a piece of it. And just about a minute into this first quarter. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Williams with it. There's a screen. Pass to Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wallace. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Ben Wallace at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Anthony, left side. It's blocked.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good stride.
Now here's Williams from behind the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. That one on Anthony.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
You know, after suffering a devastating Achilles tendon injury during the 16-17 season, Gay has bounced back really well. I mean, has quietly become a much better outside shooter, too.
Robinson, he's checked in for Anthony. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Hardaway against Williams. For 3, Robinson. Pure from three-point range.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Gay outside. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. Gay's got 5 now.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
They set a pick. Here's Oubre. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Utah, Kelly Oubre Jr. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. And here is Williams. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. That shot off the mark. And Utah will come the other way. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Now here's Williams. To the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gay. That one rolls around and rims out.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
For 3, Hardaway. The rebound by Markkanen.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Williams. Blocked! And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early too.
Here's Richardson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Gay. Markkanen outside. Williams on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Up and over Hardaway. And that's going to be a travel. Utah leading. Robinson on the wing. The 3 is up. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Williams. And stolen by Hardaway. Wide open. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. Here's Williams. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Markkanen outside. They need this. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
To the inside. Stolen. Outside, Williams. Markkanen sets a screen, and there's the foul. That's going to belong to Tim Hardaway. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
T-shirt time! Dance your dance dancer. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud and go tennis dancing. Substitution for the away team. Give the hand fans your Jazz Dancers dance team.
The visitors with the ball. They trail by 3. Love passes to Adams. Over Achua. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You've got to get your work done before the shot is attempted. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Pass to Stojakovic. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Love. Here's Stojakovic. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Adams with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Achua with a steal. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Outside Love. From deep. The rebound by the Jazz. Pass to O'Neal. And the layup is good off the glass.
I just love the ball movement.
.107 left in the first quarter of the game. Can they get it? Achua with the rebound. On offense, here's Utah. They've got a 9-point lead. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Love missing.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Achua. Oh, Adams with the block. Throws it up high. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Jazz out in front, up by 7. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
Defended by Hardaway. Here's Gay. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And it's Gay with the miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Out to the wing. Three-pointer, Anthony. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Gay. 4-3. Drops in the 3. Gay's got 10 points in the game.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Anthony, right side. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
That one goes. Count it.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
To the paint. It's tipped.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Hits the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Over to the wing. Here's Anthony. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now. Defended by Hardaway. Pass to Markkanen. He's off on that one. And Utah will come the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Outside Hardaway. Oubre against Markkanen. And stolen by Markkanen. From deep, Gay. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
Hardaway on the wing. Picked it out of midair. The leaner falls for him. Difficult shot.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Utah calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Let's see who's the loudest. Sam, your Jazz dancer. Dance team.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Anthony outside from deep three-point range. Tries again. Oh, no good again that time. Markkanen, the pass to Williams. Pass to Gay. Puts up a 3. Not going to go that time. And Utah will come the other way. Here's Hardaway.
Well, how fast Hardaway gets inside is something to watch. Really excels driving all the way to the rim.
Markkanen outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Lauri Markkanen. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And I tell you, the versatility of Markkanen makes you salivate, guys. A big guy with range for days, and I think he's only going to get better and better.
makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he makes all three.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Hardaway up top. Williams defending. Anthony against Gay. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. O'Neal, he's checked in for Utah. Oubre against Love. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And that one's on target from the wing. Hardaway's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he could have taken it himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
Outside Love. From outside the arc. Drains the triple. Love's got 7.
Boy, it sure is a lot of fun watching Love bury these outside shots. I mean, when he's hitting from deep, it opens up things for everybody.
Hardaway against Williams. Outside Richardson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
O'Neal. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Quentin Richardson. 2 shots. Two.
The first free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Good on both. Utah trailing here. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander for 3. Robinson connects from downtown. He's got 9.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Outside Richardson. Here's the break. Here's Peterson. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Outside Williams. Tipped. Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. Peterson, that one's good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. And it's Love missing. Utah leading. Robinson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Peterson. Great look there, but off target.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. Love with the defensive effort. Pass to Adams. And he's going for the lob. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
With a wide array of scoring moves, defenders have their hands full when guarding Love.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Redick, he's checked in for Richardson.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, J.J. Redick.
Pass to O'Neal. Down low. Deflects the pass. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Love passes to Williams. Here's Stojakovic from deep. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Pass to Robinson. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Williams with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
To the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by Rhythmic. Pass to Stojakovic. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Rhythmic outside. Williams on the wing. It's deflected. With 1 on the clock. That shot missing. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Up 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. Over at American Airlines Center, the Mavericks will face off against the Spurs. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
You know what we call that matchup, Ernie? Painful.
And now for that first half we just saw, some good momentum leading into quarter 3 for the visiting team. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Been quite a game for Rudy Gay.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Wallace's shot is good.
What a tremendous feed from Williams. Great awareness.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Laurie Markkinen out there with Rudy Gay. And it's Williams in at the 1.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
He buries it from 3.
What a banner night for Rudy Gay. Lighting it up.
Over to the left wing. 3-pointer, Anthony. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gay outside. Fires in the triple. Gay's got 6 here in the quarter.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Pass to Oubre. Over Richardson. Good D by Richardson.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
On Wednesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers. And then on Monday,
and for that game against Miami, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Here's Hardaway. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Hardaway's got 8 points.
Yeah, and Hardaway has a nice jumper, excellent jumper as a matter of fact, especially from the mid-range. No time wasted getting it off.
From deep, Gay. Rebounded by the Jazz. Oubre passes to Hardaway. Launches a 3. Anthony misses.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Hardaway. No good. A bit long that time.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense. And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. One hand, pull punch.
Substitution for the away team.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Gay finds Richardson. Now here's Markkanen. Knocked away. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
They set the screen. Richardson, that's good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Anthony, right side. The three is up. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Boy, Rudy Gay, so good in the alley-oop situation. Bounce, and he floats as well.
Anthony outside. To the inside from the low block. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. Fans, your Jazz dancers. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Jazz dancers. All right, fans, that was the Jazz Dancers dance team. Make some noise for them, fans.
Pass to Hardaway. Pulls it from 20. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Rhythmic outside. Here's Stojakovic. He's guarded by Anthony. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Now Adams. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Utah. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the lob. Achua with the dunk.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
To the wing, right side. Rhythmic outside. From deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Even from way outside, Rhythmic is a threat. I mean, this guy has in-the-gym range, so you need to pick him up off the bus.
Anthony with a bucket.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Love a screen on Hardaway. No good on the 3.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Hardaway is a pure point guard. A pure point guard. Effective in not only creating for himself, but really good with his passing skills as well. Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Hardaway, the pass to Anthony. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now here's Rhythmic. Defense right on it. And rejected. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
A different look for Utah. Robinson, he's checked in for Anthony. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Hardaway. Here's Stojakovic. 5 points in the game. Here's Love. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second. Few big men are as nuanced as Love inside. He just knows how to pick up fouls.
For the away team, Kevin Love. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Love drops them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
Robinson on the wing. Achua with a screen. Robinson finds Achua. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The 3 from Rhythmic. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A little bit of savvy on the part of Rhythmic there. Gets his man into a bad position and forces him to commit the foul.
J. Rhythmic at the line for 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
You know, sometimes the great three-point shooters in the game don't carry that same success to the free throw line, but that's not the case with J.J. Rhythmic. I mean, he's cash money from the stripe, too.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Utah trailing here. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson on the wing. A shot to stop the run. He can't hit that time. Adams finds Williams. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Yep, that one's good. Love's got 7 points for the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Outside Robinson. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Williams defending. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
And so it's Seattle. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Back to the game after this break.
Fans, your jazz dancers.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his first points in this one.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
We've got Lauri Markkanen, also Rudy Gay out there, and it's Richardson in at the 2. Oubre on the wing. It's tipped. Here's Wallace to the left wing. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Wallace pulls it in. Pass to Williams. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. And it's Gay with the miss.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Oubre's gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. Richardson for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And Quentin Richardson is a long-distance specialist. I mean, he makes it rain from deep. Can't give him any space.
Anthony outside from the arc. Sinks the tray. Anthony's got 14 points now in the second half.
Wow. What can you say?
Inside. And here's Oubre from the arc. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Outside, Williams. Gay attacking. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Rudy Gay, still a high flyer with tremendous athleticism. Can't let him get going downhill.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Fans, your chance dancer.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team, and he had plenty of confidence. He told his players, we've worn those guys down. We can take advantage of it. We're not going away until the last second. Let's see how they respond. Back over to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Hardaway. Out to the right wing. Anthony outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. Bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release and elite score.
Carmelo Anthony, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Defended by Hardaway. Richardson for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Richardson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it can probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
Pass to Richardson. Markkanen outside. Shot is up. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Hardaway, the pass to Anthony. Misses the 3. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Markkanen misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The quick look, no good that time. Defended by Hardaway. Gay left side. Marking it outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Richardson. Here's Wallace. Jacks up a 3. The shot off that time.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Rebound, Utah. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Deflected. Here's Gay. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Gay's athleticism makes him devastating on the drive.
To the middle. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Fades. Misses off the right iron.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
And no good. Gay with the defensive effort. Pass to Wallace. Power it home. Oh, wow. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your chance, dancers. Your chance, dancers. Substitution for the away team, Dylan Williams.
Marketed from long range. Anthony grabs the board.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Drives to the hoop. Good D by Richardson. Pass to Wallace. Second shot opportunity, and it's Markkanen with the bucket inside.
Yeah, Markkanen doing a nice job crashing the glass there at 7 feet tall. This guy making good use of his size on that possession.
Pulls up at the elbow. Gay with the defensive effort. And here is Williams. Here's Wallace. Gay outside. Pass to Richardson. Williams against Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Williams. Puts up a three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Anthony with it. The three ball. Sends it home from three-point land. Anthony's got 36 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Hardaway finds Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
Here's Williams. No good that time. And Utah will come the other way. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Anthony. And that misses. That would have put him up. Markkanen, the pass to Williams. And it's in.
We're seeing the red-hot version of Darren Williams right now.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, looking coming out of the court. Come on, get back.
And Utah calls time here. They're behind by 3. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
All right, looking coming out of the court. Come on, get back for Georgia dancers.
29 seconds left in the fourth. Gay against Anthony. He takes it in. Some solid defense from Markkanen. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game.
Anthony, the pass to Hardaway. This one for 3. Rebounded by Gay. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Outside Hardaway. It falls.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And so the road team gets the W in this one. And they barely squeeze.
the screen.
Shot.
Yo, watch him. Get him.
Come around.
Out.
Screen coming.
Ball. Pick up ball.
Shot.
Watch that shooter.
Yo, get on him, yo.
I got your help.
Don't let Granger shoot it. Pick coming.
Outside. Screen.
Shot.
Get it. Ball up.
Step out.
You got here, baby. Shot.
Take that.
Shut up.
Corner, Phil.
Hey, yo, Chelsea.
Screen.
Watch that shooter.
Box out. Switch. Step out. Bogan.
Yep.
Hey, Robert.
Oh, hit that. You better hit that.
Shot. Rebound.
Set up.
Check it out.
Butler.
Oh, yeah. Get on Danny.
Crash that balls, man. Crash
You
it.
got it. Come on.
Yo, shut up.
Hey,
Give me that.
yo, watch him.
Over it. And one. Shot.
Perfect.
Screen.
Timeout.
Russell.
Crash that balls, man. Crash it.
Switch.
Watch the screen.
I'm open.
Baby, come on.
Right here.
Shooter, no.
Shut up. Hey, get on Billy.
Pick.
Shooter, no.
And one.
Right.
Blue.
Hey.
Here we go. Hey, D from Granger.
Woo!
Go get it.
Switch.
Ball. Hey, yo, Granger, don't let him shoot it.
Give me that.
You got double. Back up.
Ball up. Who's got ball? Right there. Pick.
Timeout, timeout.
Danny, grab that! Right here. Where the finish at? Hey, Rod! Perfect. Rod! Pick! I got you. Oh, get in! Shoot it! Screen! Who's got a shot? Get it! Corner. Pick it in, Bogut! Don't get picked! Rebound! Pressure him up! Corner.
Jump ball.
Pick coming! You got it. Come on. Pick coming! Come on, man! Front him! Screen! Hey, come around! Whoa, on the wing! Corner. Watch Harper! Screen! Pick! Don't leave right over the screen coming! Knock it down! Hey, Horford! Screen coming! Who got Butler? Pick! And one! Corner. Oh, Pop!
Press that force, man.
I got your help side! Screen! Go. Pick coming! Yo, I got it! Watch the screen! Come on, kick it out! Get through! Hit it! Corner. Hey, good boy! Box out! Corner. Yo, Rod! And one! Right here! Go over it!
Timeout.
I got your help! Yo, watch Harper! Hey, heads up! Out! How about on Harper? Run!
The NBA on 2 and grab these. Teams. Both. Stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, BA. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Westfall, no good. Pass to Maxwell. Blocked. Here's Westfall, defended by Smart. Puts it up from 12. The shot that time not on target. Got a hand on it. To the wing, right side. Here's English, defended by Smart. Here's Westfall. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. And he can't jam it through.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Pass to Weber. Now here's Smart. Rose outside. And here's Smart. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. To the right side. From downtown. English can't get it to go.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Knocked loose. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Shots good by Westfall.
Tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Now here's Smart. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And they're on the break. Ball's going up the court. Here's Weber. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Boston, they've gone only 1 of 5 so far. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Substitutions.
All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. Fourth, Boston.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Maxwell, no good. The Celtics with the lead. To the paint. Weber pulls it in.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And he's going for the oop here. In transition, here they come. Pass to Fall. Here's Westfall. Buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter, and they get it back. Now here's Smart. He's covered closely, and they're able to recover. 3 on the clock. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, though he's not known as a prolific three-point shooter, Marcus Smart takes his time, delivers. That's a big-time shot.
Here's Fisher. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Weber. He had 9 points in his last time out. Down low. Here's English. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Smart. 6 to shoot. Pass to Weber. Launches it. Can't get it to drop.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Rose with it. Smart outside. Unloads. Cash money on the open jump shot. Smart's got 5 now.
How about that sweet touch on the jumper? Marcus Smart effortlessly connecting on that one.
Fans, your Celtics dancers.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Derrick Rose.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Vancouver has gone 1 for 5 from deep in this first, struggling from that area. Fires from deep. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That speaks volumes about the game of Fry. Always ready to pull the trigger once he touches the ball.
Outside Paul. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Leitner.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Chapman. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Inside. And finished off by Boucher.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Pritchard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Reddish. Right side Paul. Fires for 3. The shot comes out. Vancouver is gone, only 2 of 6 from the three-point line in this first quarter. And rejected. Here's Bain.
Away team foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:23 left in the first. Reddish on the wing. Shoots. A good-looking shot from the wing. Now it's a 3-point Boston lead.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Boucher, and finished off by Boucher.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Pass to Wagner. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's Reddish. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. 29 seconds left in the first. Wagner with a screen. Out left to the wing. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Paul. Offensive board.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Pritchard.
Celtics foul. Cam Reddish. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
8 seconds left in the first. Here's Leitner over Boucher. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Celtics out in front. They're up by 2. And the second quarter is on its way when we return.
Fans, your Celtics answers. All right.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play, contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
Vancouver has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. On the court for the Grizzlies. Out to the right wing. Here's Weber. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Smart. Fast break, here we go. Here's Westphal, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Well, with last season's MVP award going to a center in Nikola Jokic for the first time in over 20 years, how would you evaluate the place of that position in today's NBA indoors?
Well, BA, you make a great point because the top 2 candidates for MVP were actually in the center position, Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. To me, it's about how skilled is that 5 spot. If you have guys who can control the action, who can score inside and out, who are exceptional at making plays as a passer, don't underestimate the 5 position. As long as there's a highly skilled guy at the position, it will always be in vogue.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
It's stolen away. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Rose outside. Pass to Weber. Here's Maxwell. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Fisher, guarded by Rose. To the wing on the left. Here's English. Connects on the foul line jumper. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Right wing. set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
The shot, no good. The Grizzlies shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. Pass to Smart. Here's Maxwell. Driving inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. He has 6.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Smart with the ball. He's got 5. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Fall. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Counted from distance. And now a 9-point Celtic lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Got a piece of it. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Westphal, defended by Smart. Shot clock at 5. Here's Maxwell. 9 points in his last outing. Throw it down on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Checking out the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the Nets from range the last 10 games. 5th best, Boston.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
Pass to Weber. Over to the left wing. Here's Maxwell. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Most nights, this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
There's the drive, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And we creep towards the MVP being named. Doris, what was the closest MVP race you can remember?
Well, I mean, for me, in recent history, 2017, when James Harden and Russell Westbrook were battling it out, and it was Russell Westbrook averaging a triple-double that really pushed him through to the other side.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. The Celtics have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. That one drops for him. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Takes a 13-footer, and there's the rejection. Back to Rose. And he lobs it up top. Deflected. And they'll keep possession. The Grizzlies have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Weber, no good. The Celtics have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Got a piece of it. It's tipped.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Here's Paul. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Grant, in 2015, you became part owner of the Atlanta Hawks. How pleased were you to see their performance in last year's playoffs?
Well, it was incredible. So much fun to see this team come together, rally, and have an incredible run in this past postseason. Now, as a broadcaster, you don't want to have a rooting interest, but I'll confess, it was definitely special to see.
Here's Pritchard. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Wagner. Fires the three. Unable to get that one. And Boston going the other way now.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
Vancouver has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Pritchard. Off target from outside. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Out left to the wing. Here's a three from Paul. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
And this is such a sharp weapon for Chris Paul, right? Most times you just assume he's going to knock that free ball down.
Will it go? And Wagner with the layup. Wagner's got his second basket on the night.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Chapman. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Count it. Paul's got 5 points.
Well, the mid-range is always a good option for Chris Paul.
Here's Pritchard. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Jordan. Chris Boucher.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Pritchard to the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leitner. They get it again. The ball's knocked loose. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. Taking a look at the Celtics. They're currently in 4th place. A solid spot to be in late in the year.
Well, right now for Boston, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
And he lobs it up to the rim. It doesn't go for him. Vancouver has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Tipped away. Now here's Boucher. Pass to Paul. Reddish on the wing. 3-pointer. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
You know, passing is what has defined Chris Paul's career. And boy, does he have a way to get his teammates involved.
Here's Chapman. 9 points in his last outing. Drains the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. From deep, Payne. And again, Boston with the triple.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Pritchard, pass to Leitner. Here's Chapman. From 13, the shot won't fall.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
And so it's Boston in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but two outstanding players through the first half.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is my kind of basketball. Two big fellas going at it with all they got. These guys have got their...
And now let's talk about that first half. Everything falling into place for the Boston Celtics. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, the Grizzlies shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Smart for three. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And for the Grizzlies. Here's English. 6 points for him. Into the lane. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And for the Celtics, Boston's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game.
Oh, big finish. Oh, did you see that? Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And they'll get another chance. Tries to break his ice. Up and in on the layup. 6 points for him.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Westfall, no good. Vancouver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. No luck on that one. And Boston going the other way now. 4-3. And the Celtics another three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Rose outside. There's a screen. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, absolutely fearless. And this is one thing you can say about Derrick Rose. He's never had trouble converting in the painted area. That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
And let's look now at the shooting guards who've been most effective with their defense this past month. 5th on the list, Marcus Smart.
With the traditional roles in the backcourt becoming blurred, The versatility of this group of shooting guards, it's a huge advantage.
Yeah, it almost seems like they're more like hybrid guards. They can create opportunities for their teammates or handle the scoring duties themselves. Either way, they're valuable to have around.
Over to the wing. It's hauled in by Fall.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Rose can't connect.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to English. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Fall gets it to go.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Smart passes to Rose. And the three-pointer goes. Rose has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Derrick Rose just so confident, so dangerous in catch-and-shoot situations. Boy, has he become a terrific shooter.
Jordan's checked in for Boston. Here's Fisher, guarded by Rose. Here's English. Pure from three-point range. He's got 11.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Maxwell. And he drives in. Oh! No! And he dunks it down.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Comes up empty down low. Vancouver has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
He rifled that one in from distance.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line. Yeah, he's hurting the team, taking low percentage shots, failing to make the next pass.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Substitutions.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Pritchard.
Celtics foul. Cam Reddish.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Pritchard. Launches a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8 points now.
Wow, you talk about the confidence. Fry with such an easy shooting motion from deep range.
Here's Pritchard. To the left wing. Pass to Wagner. 5 on the clock. To the wing, right side. Leitner. Poke loose.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Boston has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Paul for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Pritchard. Here's the 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Pass to Paul. The 3. He drops it from range. Paul's got 11 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Reddish on the wing from outside the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Now here's Paul. He's got 11. Here's Reddish. That shot, no good. And here's Wagner. Pass to Pritchard. Now Wagner. Out to the right wing. Back to Pritchard. Out to the wing. Here's Chapman. Lets it go from deep. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Now Paul. Reddish on the wing. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Pass to Leitner. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher.
Away team ball. Substitution for the away team.
Here's Chapman. Cans it with nobody near him.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Grizzlies. Pass to English. Three-pointer. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Williams with it. It's Smart on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Williams misses. The Celtics shooting 56% today. To the paint. Top it inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
The ball goes to the away team. Checking into the away team, Chris Webber.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Over the course of his career, Lou Williams has really improved as a passer. That is nicely done.
To the left side wing. Here's English. And the Celtics another three.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Pass to Perkins. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Well, Grant, it seems like each year play in the NBA becomes a little more wide open and a little less physical.
Yeah, it's definitely changed, BA, what you look for in a player today. Now, if you're overly aggressive, you always will be in foul trouble and of little use to your team. So being able to control your aggression is how you survive in today's game.
Mashburn grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
To the inside, Westfall. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Pass to Williams.
Pick him in! Smart! Rose! There you go! Yo, see what? Too strong! Yo, see what? Hey, watch it! And one! Watch that shooter! Close that on English! Watch that shooter! Watch that shooter! Oh! Too much, man! And the foul! English! Help! Shooting! Here we go!
Welcome, everyone, to NBA Basketball. Greg Bo. To push the ball up the floor, even off of made shots.
And trying to get those easy ones before the defense can get set is always an advantage, and you're seeing more and more teams trying to speed up their pace of play.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Chamberlain. Davis is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Ori, and it's Griffin in at the small forward.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Sinks the triple.
And entering the league, Magic was an average shooter at best. Has worked extremely hard to improve that facet of his game.
Now here's Davis. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And Mourning sends it back. Here's McAdoo, defended by Griffin. Here's Mourning. Chamberlain with the block. Griffin against Mourning. And Mourning sends it back.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender. Phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots.
Here's Ori. And in the game with Washington, he did not play well. Here's Chamberlain. Rebounded by McAdoo.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Johnson kicks to Bird. On deep. And the Bulls with another miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
The three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
Now, here is Chamberlain. Right now, he's averaging 11 points a game. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. Johnson outside. Passes it to McAdoo. That's tipped. Here's Ori. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. And he's the engine to this whole operation.
Only 5 games left in the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is going to stack up out east. Taking a look at Toronto. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And checking out Chicago. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And I think for Toronto, they've been on a tremendous run this season. All the pieces were in place coming into the year, and they haven't missed a beat. Great chemistry, great coaching, and potential to do some great things in the postseason.
Right. They knew teams would be gunning for them night in and night out. That's only fueled their commitment to putting a great product on the floor.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
Johnson can't hit. Raptors trail by 4. Griffin looking it over. Kicks it to Chamberlain. Picked by Griffin. Johnson with the block. And the wide open shot from Green. Knocks down the 3-ball. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition. And you can see why Cunningham elicits comparisons to Luka Doncic. Can control the pace of the game, very high basketball IQ, and shows a maturity beyond his years.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And also like Doncic, Cunningham can put the offense on his back and carry it.
He could put up 50-plus numerous times in his career because he has deep range, can break down defenders off the dribble, and if you run 2 at him, he will immediately find the open man.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And the pass to Bird. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
Griffin against Bird. Griffin passes to Ori. Now Cunningham. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Griffin. Stolen by Bird. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first.
Yeah, in every generation or so, a player comes along who can be considered a true superstar. Folks, that's Larry Bird.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
2 shots. Last on the first.
Free throw good. Bird. And late in the season, we see playoff teams, Greg, resting their star players. Any excuse for lottery teams doing the same thing?
Not as far as the league is concerned. If they're healthy, what's the goal? Throwing away games is not acceptable.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Sanders checked in for Mourning. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Green. And it's Suggs in for Johnson. Bird hits them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Barrett from past the arc. Buries it from 3-point range.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Pass to Bird. Out left to the wing. Passes to Suggs. The pass to Bird, just 5 on the clock. And again, no good by Chicago.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Hits it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Barrett for 3. No good that time, so the Bulls will take it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yes, out on the road, it's hard to overcome missed opportunities, even when you're playing hard.
They grabbed their own miss. Jamison, an easy 2 points on the layup.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now, here's Mitchell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. That one goes in.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Pass to Barrett. Three-pointer. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable
Here now the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. The Raptors in second.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. And it's Mitchell missing.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard. And the first thing you notice about Green, the next level athleticism, incredible burst off the dribble, and make smooth adjustments midair. Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here's Pettit. And the shot no good, a bit short. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Barrett the pass to Theus. Back to Barrett. Launches a 3. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Mitchell. Sanders sets the screen for Mitchell. They need this. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Jamison left side. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. 6 to shoot. For 3, Barrett. The shot misses. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for Toronto. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
All right, look who's coming out of the corner.
We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
And keep an eye on the three-point shooting because that has been a factor as well. If they can maintain that current form, they can be successful.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Toronto right now, we've got Cunningham, Ori is out there with Chamberlain. And there's Davis, and it's Griffin in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Green. 14 points from him the last game against Miami.
He was a shot-blocking nightmare out there. 4 blocks on the game and some alter shots as well.
Davis with it. Now Green defending. Now Cunningham. He's coming off a 28-point game against Washington.
And no one on defense could stay in front of him. He continually got pummeled and kept getting back to the strike.
Now here's Cunningham. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Cunningham's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Mourning. Knocked away. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
And with the pause in the action, let's look at the numbers for Cunningham. He's getting around 20 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
Chicago making a switch here. McAdoo's checked in.
First team foul. Checking into the game for your Bulls, Bob McAdoo.
Pass to Chamberlain. Griffin a screen on Mourning. Here's Chamberlain, and Jones sends it back. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Donovan Mitchell is a force offensively, of course, but he knows there's room for work at the other end. He said, I feel the need to really get after it defensively and show that. I watch film on every person I'm guarding. Defense travels. Offense comes and goes. Guys, back to you.
He's never satisfied, and I love that about him, D.A. Thanks. And stolen by Chamberlain. Fast break, Toronto. Davis gets a wide-open look. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Davis has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Griffin with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Johnson, the pass to Green. Johnson with it. Chamberlain picks him up. Johnson inside. Davis is there. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Cunningham. And it's Mourning with the rebound.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
On the wing, Johnson. And it's off the back rim. No good. Raptors leading by 7. Passes it to Ori. Here's Cunningham. He kicks it to Davis. Just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Green. This one for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Ori's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's stolen by Green. Johnson wide open. He fires. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter. It's stolen by Johnson. Left side, Jones. And the Bulls, another 3.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Now the dish to Johnson. Bulls moving the ball around. That one a little long. And it's Davis with the ball for Toronto. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. This their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And going back to last season, they really struggled for wins. And even against a team like this with comparable talent, they didn't manage one win in the season series.
Who wants the t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Lookables.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Sanders checked in for Mourning. Bird comes in for McAdoo. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Jones. And it's Suggs in for Johnson. Now here's Green. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Bulls.
Here's Suggs after the Raptors pick up 2. And here's Bird for 3. Another 3 for Chicago. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when the guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively. The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
You see the aggressiveness on defense. I love when Mitchell uses his leaping ability to block shots.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. While we're on a short break, we've got some time to break down the steal leaders at the shooting guard position over the last month. You look at Green. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
And this is a very intense group. I mean, those steals don't come by accident. I mean, they've gotten him through the effort, and they're willing to expend that kind of energy on that aspect of the game.
You'll never find any of those guys sitting back and letting their guard down for a single moment. That's for sure. They're out there looking for every opportunity to make an impact defensively.
Toronto's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. It's Barrett on the wing. Marjanovic with a screen for Barrett. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
The turnovers keep coming. It's been a pretty sloppy start to the game for them, but they're still in the driver's seat.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point. Working on consistency with that jumper. You can see Barrett has improved his shooting mechanics. Much more repeatable motion now.
Mitchell right side. The pass to Suggs. Here's Pettit. Jamison covering. Suggs in the corner. Great D that time from Green. You can see Barrett looks a lot more comfortable now from every spot, Greg, on the floor.
From 3, mid-range, the free throw line. When he knocks down shots, defenders have to creep up to stay connected. And that's when he can put the ball on the floor and get by people.
And here is Mitchell. After R.J. Barrett hitting the 3. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Barrett the pass to Green. It's deflected. Mitchell against Barrett. They need this one. And it's Mitchell missing. Toronto leading by 5. Jamison the pass to Theus. Back to Jamison. And a slam dunk by Jamison.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Suggs with the ball. 11-point game his last outing. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell outside. And so it's the Toronto Raptors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great...
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer.
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. A good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent.
And getting back to the game at hand, a nod to two guys who have really brought it for their respective teams.
I mean, who doesn't love a five-star matchup like this? Both players showing their competitive nature, igniting their teammates' fire with these performances. Expect this level of play to continue in the second half.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Magic Johnson in this one.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for Toronto. McAdoo out there with Mourning. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Bird. And it's Green in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Pass to McAdoo. Johnson outside. There's Green with the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. High post Chamberlain. Here's Griffin. Johnson with the block. And Davis sends it back. Outside Griffin. Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Larry Bird. And again, no good by Toronto.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken. Yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Monday, they'll tip it off the homestand, starting with the Milwaukee Bucks.
And you know, for that matchup with Denver, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Chamberlain. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Chamberlain got the lead up to 9 now for Toronto.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses, protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Pass to Cunningham. Takes the 3. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Mourning's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bird outside. Pass to McAdoo. Back to Bird. And Griffin sends it back. Horry passes to Cunningham. Here's Horry. Kicks it to Davis. A pass to Griffin. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
The Raptors shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Jones checked in for Chicago.
That's his second personal foul. At the line for the Raptors. At the line for 1.
Bulls trail by 9. Johnson outside. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Ori kicks to Cunningham. Outside Griffin. From deep three-point range. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Mourning's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Pass to Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Don't leave your feet, defense 101. But Danny Green, such a good shooter, makes it hard not to bite on the up fake.
Bulls have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Green.
A prototype 3-and-D guy. Green's focused on becoming a more complete player. Part of that is becoming more consistent from the free throw line.
And so he makes both from the line. Raptors leading by 7. Cunningham kicks to Davis. Pass to Chamberlain. And it goes down 2 points. Chamberlain got his second bucket of the night.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Will off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Johnson against Chamberlain. Here's Mourning. Tries again. It's tipped. It's Jones on the wing. And again, no good by Chicago.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Davis, the pass to Chamberlain. Down low. Here's Ori. Johnson with the block. McAdoo dishes to Johnson. The 3. The shot, no good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. And it's Cunningham, top of the key. Passes to Davis. Low block shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Anytime you get as many points from the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in transition.
That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them. And Greg, the league's in a great place for talent. So many incredible players just entering their primes. You excited where the league is right now headed?
Oh, my goodness, Kevin. Guys like Devin Booker, Luka Doncic, Donovan Mitchell. I mean, the list goes on and on. And a lot of these youngsters carrying their teams to great heights. Impressive to watch.
Brown. Barrett against Jones. Here's the pass to Pettit. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. Yes, that goes in. Raptors leading by 7. Here's Jamison. And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Raptors ball.
Well, some great passes have come into the league this season. Let's see which rookies are tops in assists. So it's Toronto now. And here's Barrett. 12 points for him. Marjanovic, no good.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket for Mitchell.
What agility from Donovan Mitchell inside, working around the D and getting it to go.
Here's Barrett. And again, Toronto no luck. Now Chicago's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Here's Pettit. Jamison covering. And it's Pettit missing.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Tries the spin move.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Cunningham. On deep. And Sanders pulls it down.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Bird, he's checked in for Jones. And Toronto also making a switch. Green, he's checked in for Cunningham. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Right side, Jamison. Here's Theus. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. That shot wide open. Marjanovic has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Mitchell against Green. And here's Bird for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
For 3, Barrett. And again, Toronto with the triple.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:02 left to play here in the third. It's Barrett on the wing. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection's been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton.
Suggs kicks to Bird. A rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
It's good from long range.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Puts it up from 15. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Barrett against Bird. Outside, Green. Pass to Marjanovic. With 4 seconds on the clock. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Marjanovic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And so it's Toronto. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Toronto right now, Davis is out there with Green. Then there's Chamberlain. Then there's Ori. And it's Griffin in at the 3 spot. Deflects the pass. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Chamberlain. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Passes it to Bird. He lobs it up. Chamberlain down low. He's guarded by Mourning. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Johnson inside. Chamberlain on him. Johnson gets to McAdoo. 4 on the clock. Here's Mourning. Toronto grabs the miss. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Griffin passes to Chamberlain. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Chamberlain got 9 points now in just the second half. Bird outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Now the pass to Davis. Stolen by Magic. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
Bulls basketball.
And Toronto making the change. Cunningham's checked in. Knocks it loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And stolen by Chamberlain. Here's Ori, and the dunk by Ori.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And they recover it. McAdoo.
And it has to be said, McAdoo, one of the best shooting bigs ever. Shooting better than 50% from the field for entire seasons is routine for him.
For Chicago, Bob McAdoo, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for McAdoo. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. And the Raptors call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Lookable. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lovable.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Pass to Ori. Davis with it. Guarded by Green. Toronto working the ball around now. Tries the hook. That one wide left.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Here's Bird, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Here's Ori. The Raptors rebound. Here's Chamberlain on the wing. Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Griffin a screen on Green. Here's Davis. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Here's Ori. Mourning with some nice D. Bulls trail by 11. Right side, Green. Kicks it out to Johnson. It's deflected. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Danny Green. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Griffin hits them both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. To the inside.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Inside, here's Mourning. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Griffin passes to Davis. Drills the three-pointer. And the Raptors lead by 12.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Griffin with it. Guarded now by Larry Bird. And that one's good by Chamberlain.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
To the paint. Mourning kicks to McAdoo. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Now, here is Chamberlain. Passes it to Davis. Back to Chamberlain. Now, Griffin. Stolen by Magic. And here's the fast break. Here's McAdoo. And Griffin sends it back. And here's Davis for 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, R.J. Barrett.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row.
As skilled a player as Bird has become, a lot of his biggest plays are due to his effort. Case in point, right there.
Cunningham passes to Griffin. And there's the pass to Chamberlain. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Chicago. Mourning a screen on Chamberlain.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
11 feet away, and he hits the jump shot. Johnson's got 20 points.
That's just more for Magic, and for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. Magic phenomenal at creating off the dribble, this time burning the defense with the catch and fire.
Cunningham dishes it to Davis. He kicks to Cunningham. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Davis. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Or he gets the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 14. A big bucket there to quiet this crowd.
And they need something to cheer about again, and soon.
Johnson and Griffin sends it back. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Griffin. Bird, the pass to Mourning.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Toronto.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for R.J. Barrett.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
And it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Davis leads it on. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Cunningham looking it over. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what?
Hello from 2K Sport, and tonight the rare Mark. Key matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Alex Caruso is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Bol in at the center, filling out the middle. That one a little long. Down low. Back comes Houston in transition.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And there's the screen. Got a hand on it. Poole outside. Pass to Caruso. There's Tatum with the three. Sinks the tray.
Natural leader and active scorer. I mean, when Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's...
To the wing on the left. Here's Odom. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Here's Caruso, hounded by Morant. Caruso with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Pass to Drexler from deep. Sinks it from distance.
I mean, one of the more dynamic passes to enter this league. I mean, in a while, if you ask me. Morant, he's in full control of this offense.
Here's Caruso. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Bol, no good.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Here's McHale. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. Oh, I love it.
Great look. High percentage shot. That's the efficiency you're looking to establish. Hard work on the boards. A lot of competition for that one. But he's got the limp to be the first one, too.
Houston has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter.
Yeah, and you know, everybody wants to compare everybody. You know, Tatum's like Kobe, Tatum's like Paul Pierce. As you watch Tatum, he's carved out a niche of his own.
And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And how about we check the numbers for him?
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And the unique blend of size and skill makes Tatum difficult to match up with, Chris.
Bigger defenders can't mirror him. Smaller defenders can't alter his shot. And he's still at the beginning stages of his development.
Here's Poole. Banked it in off the glass.
attacking in the painted area. Clearly, that was their game plan coming in.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Out to the right wing. Here's Drexler. They get it back. Yao. Tipped. Pass to Caruso. Here's Poole. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And he lobs it up. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Bull. Poole outside. From 12 feet, Odom grabs the miss.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Shots blocked. Here's Bull. 9 points in his last outing. Blocked! And they recover it. Pass to Caruso. That three's off the mark. Miami trailing. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Left side Tatum. Shoots off the step back. Rebound by the Heat.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Here's Odom. 14 points his last outing. Lets it fly. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Here's Caruso, hounded by Moran. Pass to Bull. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And the Heat making a change here. Allen's checked in. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Odom. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Great work to find the space to get off the open jumper. He's going to work hard for it.
Houston calls timeout. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
They just had nothing going for them. They look very defeated out there.
Your Miami Heat dancers. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat dancers.
And let's have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season. 5th best, the Rockets.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Here's E, defended by Bogdanovich. Here's Fox. It's deflected. Here's Chalmers, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Herder. There's the three. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Bowen looking to win the run. And he can't get that one. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
And we know the long season is a grind for players, Grant. What about the coaches?
You know what? A long season is a grind for everyone. Not just for the coaches, but for the training staff, for the basketball operations department. Everyone involved understands that it's a grind both physically and mentally.
That free throw good from Allen.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
And the Rockets making a change here. Looney's checked in. So both free throws good from Allen.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fellow.
Fox, the pass to Richardson. Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Driving in. Inside, here's Yee, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. Impressive sequence that has them fired up. Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Richardson, the pass to Fox. Back to Richardson. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Richardson, the pass to Fox. A minute 37 left to play in the first. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, some solid defense from Herder.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
It's Herder on the wing. Six on the shot clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. For 3, Allen. That one doesn't drop. And Houston the other way now. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season. The Rockets with another miss. The Heat with the lead. Here's McDaniels. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Bogdanovich on the wing. Knocks down the long J. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Pass to Bowen. 26 seconds left in the opening quarter. And he jams it home with authority.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Now here's Herder, guarded by Richardson. The 3 is up. Doesn't go that time. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Heat out in front, up 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
They're showing a lot of energy in the open court here in the first half, pushing it every chance they get and racking up those points on the break.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
Pass to Bowl, and here's Poole. Outside Tatum for three. Nails it from three. Tatum's got his second bucket on the night.
You got to get on him. You got to get on the team. He's too good of an outside shooter to be allowed this much space.
And for Houston, they've got Alex Caruso. He's out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Bowl in at the power forward position. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Well, it seems like now every player is expected to be able to do it all, Chris. Are the days of the specialist player behind us?
I hope so, because I tell you what, you get shortchanged with the specialists. You can only put specialists in at certain times. A specialist can't guard. A specialist can't shoot three. A specialist, whatever happened to just having game? And that's what we're going to get back to. Game. What can you do? How can you help the team? Let's go. Let's rock.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Houston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Poole. Tatum from long range. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Here's Yao. With the fadeaway. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Here's Caruso, hounded by Morant. Down low. Oh, deflected. There's the triple. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
He can't get it to go. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. To the inside. Now here's Morant. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Showing off the vertical. Morant attacks the basket with such ferocity. He just overwhelms defenses.
Inside to stop the run. And the play by Tatum as he finishes inside.
With the run he's on in the second quarter, I mean, his field goal percentage is tremendous right now.
Unloads from 13. He got a piece of it. Outside Tatum. Over to the left wing. Pass to Poole. Tatum with it. Takes a 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
To the paint. Here's McHale. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
That is why Morant was second overall in 2019. Ja's ability to move the ball creates hoops for others.
Now Tatum, the 3. Now with a rebound.
When he said jump with me if you want to go viral, Ja Morant with the explosiveness to live in the lane and the soar to the rack.
And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Caruso. Got a hand on it. Here's Drexler. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Right wing. Pass to Poole. Here's Bowl. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Unloads from 13. They get it back. And that one's good. Goal.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
Which section wants a t-shirt? You gotta get loud! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers! Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers!
And let's take some time now to see the small forwards around the league who have been really producing for their teams on the offensive end. Third is Jason Tatum.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league, just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
There's so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. I mean, to make the list, you got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. To the right side, here's Drexler. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Now at the line, Clyde Drexler. 2.
The first one falls.
Well, finally, he's getting himself to the line. He's gotten much more aggressive as the game is going on.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Miami. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Poole. Back to Caruso. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3. Caruso's got 5 points.
They're having more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter as they try to cut into this lead.
Deflected. To the left wing. Here's Bull. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Allen finds Morant. Here's Drexler. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. 13 points in the game.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see and hear you, fans. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference, with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You take a look at Miami, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And here are the Rockets now.
Miami foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Fox left side. Free throw line jumper, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You got to respect this, De'Aaron Fox. He's so quick up and down the floor. He can slice right through the defense.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Another thing about De'Aaron Fox's speed that you have to respect are his fast hands.
He never hesitates to punish ball handlers. Swiping at the ball any chance he gets. You got to keep it tight when he's around.
And both free throws good for Fox.
In some ways, De'Aaron Fox is a good lesson in patience for owners. He didn't explode out the gate after being picked 5th overall back in 2017. But after a long time, he has found his footing and looks spectacular out there on the floor.
For Houston, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Pass to Richardson. Now here's Looney. Fox outside. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Richardson. The Rockets again can't hit. You know, Grant, in terms of improvement after his rookie year, you saw it across De'Aaron Fox's entire stat line.
Yeah, once he got comfortable in the league, he started going off. He increased his shooting and assist numbers and got himself nominated for Most Improved Player in 2019. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Now here's Fox. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Pass to Richardson. Beyond the arc. Bowen can't hit.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Bogdanovich with it from the arc. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter, but it hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Here's E. Here's Bowen. 5 points in the game. Pass to Fox from deep. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line. And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. Miami in second.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Three shots. 3 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox.
We've seen Fox step up as a leader recently. He knows his teammates look to him, and he's happy to lead the charge.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. Miami has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Inside, it's stolen by Looney. Here's E. Allen defending. And here's Fox. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
The other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well and have a lot of blocks at half because of it.
Now here's Fox. 9 points in the game, and there's a pick. Going inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
Driving with ferocity. I mean, when Fox puts it on the deck, he's fantastic at finding ways to finish.
It's Herder on the wing for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Fox outside. Tries a 10-footer. That one off the back iron and out. Miami has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Now here's Herder, guarded by Richardson. Herder with it. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. And it's all from three-point range. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Heat out in front, up 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly. And in the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team. Now, looks can be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
Well, right now for the Heat, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. From deep, Drexler grabs the board. The Heat with the lead, and for the Rockets, we've got Jason Tatum. Alex Caruso is out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Bol in at the 5, roaming the paint. Poole, it's tipped. Here's Odom, hounded by Tatum. Here's Odom. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Yao. There's the block. Here's Caruso. Fires in the triple. Caruso's got 8 points.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Here's Drexler, guarded by Poole, and it's Drexler missing.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
Pass to Caruso. Rebound by the Heat.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Moran against Tatum. Here's Drexler. Tipped. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Poole. Tatum from long range. Another three from Houston.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percent.
To the wing, right side. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 16.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Shot's good by Moran.
What a confident shot by Moran. Okay, it's the hot pass and puts it right up.
Poke loose. Pass to McHale. The shot no good. The Rockets go the other way with it. Poole outside. And here's Tatum. Shot from the wing. Got a hand on it. Here's Odom. Pounded by Tatum. Out left to the wing. Over to the wing. All alone. And Miami again with the bucket.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Here's Tatum. And another miss by Houston.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Pass to Odom. Fires for three. Good. And the setup by Moran. Moran's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
I just love the ball movement.
Rockets call timeout. We've got free T-shirts. You want one? You gotta get loud. Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
And a moment here to check out the list of the best passing shooting guards over the last 10 games. You look at Poole, cracking the top 5 in the NBA with his passing ability.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, I mean, it makes a big difference.
Here's Caruso. Give him 8 points now. Outside Tatum to halt the run. Here's Bowl. And a two-handed jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
Second chance opportunity so big in this instance. They have to feel fortunate that they could extend that play.
Now here's Poole. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. And he gets it back. Here's Tatum. Here's Bowl. Deflected. They recover it. Poole from long range. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Yao. And the layup is good. He's got 6. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Miami.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
Bold. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over.
It's T-shirt time! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on Dancers. Welcome, your Miami Heat Dancers.
So Miami ends up going with a new group.
Miami Heat Dancers.
To the middle. Here's Herder, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's Fox. 11 points in the game. Looney, the screen. Down low. Back to Fox. 4 on the clock. And that one comes up a bit short. Miami has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. For 3, Allen. That one is off. And it's Houston the other way. Fox with the ball. Picked up by Allen. And Fox powers it home.
And once Fox has some speed behind him, it's a wrap. I mean, he's superb at using it to dunk.
It's Herder on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
And in terms of size, that's a mismatch he'll exploit every time, especially inside.
Here's Chalmers. And again, the Heat missing. The Rockets trail. Takes a step back. Fast break. Here come the Heat. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Mario Chalmers. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Fox. 13 points in the game. Down low. Here's Richardson. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And he's getting better at orchestrating the offense. I mean, when Fox hits the open man, it brings this team closer together.
Bogdanovich from long range gets the 3 ball to go. Bogdanovich has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Bowen. 1:11 left in the 3rd. That shot off. Good D by Bogdanovich. Miami has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the 3rd quarter. Here's Herder. Here he goes. He got a piece of it.
But because of Looney's strong defensive instinct, he's able to make good reads as a shot blocker.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Pass to Bogdanovich. And again, Miami with a triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Now here's Fox. Nice D from Allen.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Inside. Pass to Herder. The Rockets pull it in. Looney's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Fox. Shoots over Allen. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Miami Heat leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, he put it on the platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Pass to Yao from 11 feet away. Yao. It's good on the putback.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
And for the Rockets, we've got Jordan Poole. He's out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Bowl in at the 4. Here's Caruso. And a missed layup. Now here's Morant. To the middle. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam. Great game for him. Double-double now.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
I think it's all about the efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end. I mean, it's terrific. He's not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Now here's Morant. Here's Odom. Kept alive.
Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Pass to Caruso. Poole outside. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. No good on the triple. For Miami, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Here's Drexler. 3-pointer. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Second 3-pointer of the second half. 5 overall. He's killing it from long range.
Poole. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to Poole. Now here's Tatum. Takes a 3. It's deflected. And he stays with it. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
They're finally taking care of the ball and playing smarter. Turnovers were a problem early on.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Bowles checked in. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Here's Drexler. Out to the right wing. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped, and they get it back. Miami, no good that time either. Houston has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Tatum finds Poole. Here's Caruso, hounded by Morant. There's Tatum with the 3. Hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 6 here in the quarter.
Entering the draft, some concerns about Tatum's jump shot. You may have heard some people have. But the range of consistency, it's been tremendous this season.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
First team foul. Now at the line, Kevin McHale. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
And finished off by Tatum.
That merciless dunk right there by Tatum. Reminding the defense he's unstoppable when he hits the three.
Here's Drexler. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Give him 23.
He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. I mean, he's got them in front with another outstanding. Okay, finish. That's what I'm talking about.
Alex Caruso.
That's amazing. The creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
Right wing. Here's Drexler. Good. And the setup by Moran. Moran's got his 9th assist of the game now.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Bowl. And here's Poole. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Moran. Pass break Miami. That's tipped. Outside Tatum. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by McHale.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And he's going for the lob. 3 on 3. Tatum from long range knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 16 points here in the second half.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his 3rd foul so far.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's McHale. Down low. Here's Yao. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. Now at the line, Yao Ming. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Poole outside. Pass to Bowl. Miami grabs the miss. The 15-footer. McHale no good. For Houston, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the 4th quarter. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. There's a screen. Here's Drexler. Again with the block. Making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, B.A. Anchoring the defense.
He lets the D off the hook right there. I mean, if they let him get that open again in that spot, they'll get burned. He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. The good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
And Moran over to help. Pass to Bowl. The 3. Another 3 from Houston.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Over to the left wing. From the strike. Can't hit that one. And Houston will come the other way. Here's Caruso. And Moran over to help. Here's Bull. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
That's the big fella getting all worked up. He loves those throwdowns.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
Both teams will make substitutions. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Man, good whistle there.
Number 4. Now at the line, Yao Ming. 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a lead. So he gets them both. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Wrong guy to put on the line in a close game. You know he's not going to miss.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat dancers.
There's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. And it's Miami with a rebound. Here's Drexler. Goes up on the baseline. Bull grabs the board. Outside Tatum to take the lead. It's not going to go for him.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Chalmers. Deflected. Inside. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. 1:03 left in the game. Now here's Poole. Tight defense on him. Pass to Tatum. Takes the three. No good. And Miami will go the other way with it. They've led by as much as 10. 13 feet out. And it's Drexler missing. And Tatum, here we go. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Poole. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game! 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. It's stolen by Fox. To the wing on the left. That's how you feel? Oh! Okay. And that one is hammered home.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
17 seconds left in the fourth. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Fox. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
That's what they need to tie it. Boy, what a game this has been.
Here's Drexler. The 3 won't fall. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So both teams making some changes here. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
And so the Rockets take the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We appreciate you tuning in tonight.
Now let's meet your Indians.
We have an school lineup tonight, don't we? Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Sabonis is out there with Pascal Siakam. And there's Carter. Then there's Howard.
Yeah, and you got to know Bryant looking to shoot as soon as he gets the ball. The D can't give him any daylight.
The shot by Carter. Nobody around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with the Pacers head coach. He believes that Pascal Siakam has reached that superstar level and has to be treated as such. Coach said he's going to get our undivided attention. The same things you do against LeBron or KD, we're going to do against Pascal. Now that is some respect. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And Bryant is the total platinum level package. A lethal shooter, an exceptional defender, a flat-out assassin on offense, and most importantly, this guy's a leader, too.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Boy, I tell you what, you can't even compare their numbers at the free throw line last season to the numbers this year. I mean,
Take a break.
They are
Take a break.
so much better.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Kobe drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Carter left side from downtown. That doesn't go either for Carter.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Sabonis with the block.
Outstanding defensive instincts by Sabonis. Really good timing when to rise up to reject shots.
It's Vince Carter on the wing, defended by Thibault. Carter, and the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Indiana foul, Artis Gilmore. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Vince Carter, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Carter, just a freak of nature. One of the best dunkers the game has ever seen. A top-tier shooting guard who just embraces the spotlight.
Vince Carter hits them both. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Sabonis against Hardaway. It's Kobe Bryant on the wing. To the middle. And Bosh gets it to go on the assist by Bryant.
And, you know, Chris Bosh is so skilled close to the bucket. Get him the ball, and he'll find a way to score.
Carter outside, beyond the arc. It doesn't go for him. And Indiana will come the other way.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Sabonis, no good. Pacers have gone 2 of 6 in the field. To the paint, and then Bosh with the jam.
And being that Bosh is 6'11", dunking comes easy. And once he's this close to the basket, he's ready to attack.
Carter on the wing for 3. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2 for 6 start.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Passes it to Hardaway. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Hardaway's nickname came from his grandmother. She was calling him Pretty. But with that southern drawl, it sounded like Kenny.
shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Greg, as the playoffs loom in the distance, for those teams who have overachieved in the regular season, how do they ensure that their success continues in the postseason?
Well, listen, the skeptics will remain, and you've got to understand the playoffs are a different animal. You have to be resilient and adaptable, and when that adversity hits, that's when your focus has to rise.
Good on both. Charlotte trailing. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Outside Carter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Carter's got 11.
Nice feed. Just like his dad, Sabonis is an excellent passing big man. The passing gene was passed on.
Kobe's shot is off. For Charlotte, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. It's tipped. Outside Sabonis. Unable to get that one. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Bible for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Sabonis with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Siakam outside. Carter for 3, and another 3 for Charlotte.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Sabonis. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And here are the Pacers now. They trail by 1. And now Siakam pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And it's sent back by Kobe. They retain possession.
Number 34.
Here's Thibault. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. On the wing, Hardaway. It's up a 3, and the Pacers another 3.
Well, you got to D up Hardaway from outside the arc. This guy is really good at squaring himself up and knocking it down from deep.
Pass to Carter. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
A team that, on paper, they expect to beat. Great teams take care of business against the bottom feeder. We'll see if they can handle that end of the bargain here tonight.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor.
Your base man.
Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. And take a look at the Pacers. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And checking out Charlotte, quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
And right now for the Pacers, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Miller with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Miller, no luck.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Launches it. Hamilton with some nice D. Hornets trail by 5. Richard Hamilton on the wing. And too long on the shot.
Wide open, and still surprisingly wasn't able to cash in.
Harris drives in. He gets that one. Harris has got his second bucket tonight.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important, and right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
Here Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring teams. Number 1, the Pacers.
I mean, it's an exciting brand of basketball that they're playing. They've got such deadly weapons. Teams have had a heck of a time trying to slow them down.
Dinwiddie wide open. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Pacers.
Rondo with a clean look. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Rondo has exquisite handles now. He's got every dribble move in the book and even then some. So you can't blink or go to sleep when you're trying to defend him. Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Harris against Miller. Fires from deep. He doesn't hit that one. And the Hornets now going the other way. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Hamilton. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Lucas with the ball for Indiana. 7-point differential. Last game matchup with the Suns. A tough loss there.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof. Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Anderson dishes to Rondo. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Hamilton. Here's Dinwiddie. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in.
Tremendous feed there from Miller. Great awareness.
Miller against Harris. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Dinwiddie with some nice D. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Pacers lead by 7. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Your Pace Mix.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up-tempo so far.
On the court for Charlotte, they've got Domantas Sabonis. He's out there with Pascal Siakam. Howard is out there with Carter. Got a hand on it. Now Hardaway. He has 5. Pass to Bosh. Now here's Thibault. Covered by Siakam. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Here's Howard. It's rebounded by Indiana. Bryant's got his 4th rebound in this one.
All summer, we heard rumors of teams wanting Pascal Siakam. Was eventually moved as the Raptors wanted to move on. But Siakam is still a great player. His addition to this team is a big upgrade.
Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Kobe's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Pacers.
And Hardaway, Penny Hardaway, boy, what a terrific passer he is. Great floor awareness and does an excellent job finding the open man.
Down low. And Vince Carter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Now here's Bosch. He's covered closely. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Wednesday, they'll host the Boston Celtics. Then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah up against the Jazz.
And that game against Milwaukee, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Section gets free T-shirts. Who's the loudest? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Pace Mates.
Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
Second chance shot. He lays it in.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now here is Hardaway. He's got 5. Bosch trying to free himself up. Can't connect from short range. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pacers leading by 8. To the inside. That shot off the mark. Charlotte's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Carter outside. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's Sabonis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Penny Hardaway. Well, we've seen mid-range jumpers lose favor, but Clark, it seems like the floater is on the rise.
Kevin, it's a must-have shot in today's game because of the lane being open as much as it is, the way the game is officiated, where you can drive it and create foul situations. Smaller guys that get in the lane have to have a shot that can avoid taller defenders, and the floater is that shot.
First one falls for.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
And Sabonis drops them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Inside, here's Siakam. And it's sent back by Bosch. Count that one.
Number 34.
He's got 6. Indiana leading by 4. Outside Hardaway. The shake. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Carter right side. Over Thibault. And it's Carter missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Outside Bryant. To the paint. It's Bosch, that time on the assist from Kobe. Bosch has got 8 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Vince Carter on the wing. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. And Hardaway gets it to go. And now an 8-point Pacer lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Carter outside. Nice shot from the wing.
Well, that shot was made possible by the work Dwight Howard did.
Hardaway with it. Sabonis defending. Left side, Bryant. Takes the 13-footer. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. And the Pacers lead by 8.
The mid-range stroke of Bryant, you got to admire that. I mean, he's got a terrific feel from here.
Carter with the 3. Chris Bosh with the rebound. Bosh has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
And the pass to Howard. Carter on the wing. Shoots the 3. Connects from three-point range. Carter's got 19 points.
Even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
The loudest and craziest fans, give a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on to give out for your Pace Maze. Fans, your Pace Maze.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Charlotte on D, trailing by 5. Anderson and Wiseman sends it back. Hamilton, the pass to Issel, lays it up and banks it in.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Spins. Pass to Sloan from outside the arc. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Sloan's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, Rondo's highest priority is to get his teammates open shots every trip. I mean, that's what makes him go and endears him to his teammates.
Now Lucas. Rip missing on the 3. Outside for Rondo. To the wing on the left. Here's Sloan. And the Pacers another 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
Here's Hamilton. Pacers with the rebound. Anderson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Floats one. Rondo can't get it to go.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
The offensive rebound. Here's Issel. No good there off the double clutch. Indiana leading by 9. Anderson dishes to Rondo. To the left side wing. Here's Sloan. The teardrop falls in. Sloan's got 8.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Hamilton. Drains it from beyond the arc.
It's nice seeing Hamilton knock down the 3 ball. Not just a threat from the mid-range. That's his strength. But he can shoot it from anywhere.
Anderson, a screen on Hamilton. Here's Sloan. Misses off the left iron. Hornets trail by 8. Dinwiddie passes to Issel. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Lucas. Harris kicks to Rondo. Out to the right wing. Top of the key, Harris. Dinwiddie with the steal. Over Harris. Here's Wiseman. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
You just can't teach size and length. And Wiseman beats everyone to the ball for that second chance opportunity.
To the wing right side. Here's Sloan. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 11.
And he's now made 3 three-pointers here in the second, starting to get it going.
Hamilton outside. Four seconds left. And it comes off the front of the rim. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With James Borrego. Coach, too many easy buckets for them. Defensively, where do you dig in?
You've got to stop penetration. That's the focus right now. They're getting to the paint. Just way too many points in the paint. Too many breakdowns all over the board defensively.
Yeah, that has to tighten up, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. Moving on now to the first half. So far, things looking good for the Indiana Pacers.
They're playing with speed, pushing the ball off turnovers and long rebounds, running every chance they get. Because we all know scoring on the break is so much easier than finding open shots in the half court.
And that about does it for us. Now for the good stuff as we get set to resume the second half.
What? We're not any good?
Ernie, we've been friends since 1989, but I resent that, Ernie.
We'll settle it off camera, one at a time. You first, Jet.
I'm sorry.
I was just playing, Ernie.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court right now for the Pacers. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Chris Bosh. Then there's Kobe. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Gilmore in at the center, locking down the middle. No good from Howard. Pacers leading by 9. Bosh dishes to Hardaway. Lets it fly from 18. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. Howard. And the layup's good off the glass. Howard's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Hornets.
You know, this is where Howard does the most damage. With his height and length and athleticism, how do you guard him inside?
Here's Kobe. The shot that time, not on target. And the Hornets now going the other way. Launches it. It's rebounded by Bosh. And here's Bosh bringing it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's Bryant, high post. 5 on the clock. The 3. That doesn't go either for Bryant. Hornets trail by 7. Howard, the pass to Sabonis. Carter on the wing. Howard setting the pick for Carter. Count that bucket. Carter's got 21 in the game.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive. An efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
And stolen by Howard. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now.
Pacers foul. Chris Bosh. That's his first personal foul.
The Hornets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Line for the Hornets. Number 34. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pacers leading by 3. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to get loud for your Pacemates. Your Pacemates.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Domantas Sabonis. He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. First in free throw shooting, and his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Hardaway finds Bryant. Back to Hardaway. Good D by Howard. Hornets trail by 3. Outside Sabonis. Outside Carter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 7th assist in the game. Pass to Kobe. It's up a 3, and the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Now here is Carter. He's got 24. It's deflected. Outside, Kobe. Bosh, high post. Over Siakam. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Here's Charlotte. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Carter kicks to Howard. Pass to Siakam. Carter looking around. The feed to Howard for the lead, and the layup is good. Howard's got 4 points this quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
What's the T-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to get loud for your Pacemates.
we'll take a look here at a very skilled bunch of point guards at the stripe. Look at the numbers they've put up over the last 10 games. And so here is Indiana. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Back to Hardaway. That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe. Kobe's got 3 assists now in this one.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by Charlotte?
Now here is Carter. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. The pass to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
Hardaway passes to Thibault. Bosch kicks to Hardaway. Passes it to Thibault. Back to Hardaway. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Hardaway has got 12 in the game. Carter right side. Outside Sabonis. Carter right side. Lays it up off the glass. Carter's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
On the wing, Bryant. And Indiana, another 3.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Fans, your base mates.
Now here is Hamilton. Defense right on him. That one falls. Hamilton's got 5 points so far.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And finished off by Anderson.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket. And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach.
Dishes it to Rondo. Anderson trying to get open. The shot will not fall. Dinwiddie with some nice D. It's Rip Hamilton on the way. Hamilton can't get that one to fall. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
.157 left in the third. Harris kicks to Anderson. Rondo passes to Sloan. Shot clock at 5. The 3.
And after getting off to such a good start offensively in that first half, haven't been quite as efficient here in the second.
Nice shot by Hamilton.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Lucas. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Picked him clean. Anderson outside. Rondo against Dinwiddie. Anderson a screen on Miller. Harris kicks to Sloan. Shot clock at 6. Off target from three-point range.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Launches a 3, and it's Hamilton that time on the assist by Dinwiddie. Hamilton's got the lead up to 4 now for the Hornets. Rondo passes to Lucas. Here's Sloan. Over Hamilton. It's tipped, and he recovers it. And here's Harris from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Harris has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, you know, the three-point range Harris has added to his game makes him that much harder to defend. He always is somebody you've got to be aware of.
There's the triple. The shot comes out. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Hornets on top, leading by just 1. We're going to step aside for just a second.
Fans, your baseman.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Charlotte looking who they've got. They've got Carter. Siakam is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Howard. And Vince Carter picks up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Sabonis against Hardaway. Right side, Kobe. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. 13 feet away. It's rebounded by Indiana. Bosch has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Back to Hardaway. Outside Bryant. Bosch a screen on Siakam. Here's Bryant, and he gets it back. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Howard kicks to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 8th assist in the game. Left side, Kobe takes a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You really got to appreciate that swag that Bryant plays with. If you give him room to shoot from deep, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Siakam. No good that time. Indiana leading. Gilmore passes to Bosch. Oh, that's blocked. Howard finds Carter. Charlotte moving the ball around.
Pacers foul, Penny Hardaway. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Carter for three. Offensive rebound. And Howard with the second chance points. Howard's got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
Such a great rebounder. Athleticism and length. Dwight Howard knows how to use those gifts that he possesses.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Carter outside. Back to Sabonis. Carter down low. Defended by Thibault. It's blocked.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
Pass to Bryant. Here's the three. Hornets with the rebound. Carter right side. Gilmore grabs the miss. The Pacers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Outside Hardaway. Stolen by Carter. Knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
To the middle. Here's Carter. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And from a defensive standpoint, a good foul to save the dunk there.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. Vince Carter hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Watching Hardaway take over games, love it. Remarkable scorer who can fill it up in bunches in a hurry.
Double team Sabonis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Pacers trail by 5. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Vince Carter really making a difference here.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
Thank you, David. 5 to shoot. Kobe passes to Bosch, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Charlotte called for the foul.
You know, Chris Bosch offers a versatility that you got to love. I mean, a terrific big man who can sink it from deep and also does solid work on defense and can post you up as well.
And the first one drops. And so Bosch nails both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Howard setting the pick for Carter. Traps in the tray. Carter's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hornets.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
There's the lob to Carter. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
And here's Bosch bringing it up for Indiana. Here's Thibault. Takes it inside. That's tipped, and they'll keep possession. Tries again. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 8 rebounds in this game. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Carter. And that one is good. And it's an 8-point Hornets lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out the transition.
Well, you know, Sabonis has really developed into an outstanding player, unselfish. He loves to pass the ball and get his teammates involved.
Hardaway passes to Gilmore. Here's Bosch. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Carter with the 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's the teardrop. And he's able to get it back. Bryant. And another shot.
And, you know, this is a definite strength of Howard's game. I think he's a rim protector of an elite level.
We can't get that one to fall.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Bosch, a screen on Carter. Kobe can't hit.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Sabonis, the pass to Siakam. Carter on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. And it's Carter missing. Pacers trail by 9. Bryant dishes to Hardaway. Bryant against Siakam. And Bryant kicks to Hardaway. Down low. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Yeah, you can't allow Gilmore that kind of positioning. I mean, once he gets it, he's throwing it down every time.
There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Bangs home the trifecta. Carter's got 36.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Up top, Sabonis. Guarded by Hardaway. Up top, Sabonis. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one.
The end of the game.
A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Vince Carter.
And the matchup center. Tonight, Bears watching, Brent. When you look at the evolution of that position, what do you see?
Well, I think more agility and more athleticism where centers have to catch up with the speed of the game. And now their skill set, BA, is not on the block, back to the basket, trying to find opportunities to score. It's playing on the perimeter, not just shooting, but making plays.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. We've got Mobley, Drew Holiday out there with Johnson, and it's Robinson in at the 5. Here's Daniels. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. There's the 3, and it's blocked.
That's a 24-second violation. Kings ball.
Outside Johnson. The kick to Durant. Pass to Mobley. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Outside Durant. Robinson on the wing. Back to Durant. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. On target from range. Durant's got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Holiday. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Pass to Mobley. Here's Holiday. Puts it up from 17. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Over to the wing. Good chance here for Antetokounmpo. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And he's going for the oop here. From deep 3-point range, Mobley grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Robinson, and they'll get another chance. Goes back up. Nice shot by Durant. He has 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And he can't get that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
Pass to Johnson. Screen by Robinson. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
The 3 ball. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Doesn't go for him.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And KD always in the debate over who's the top dog in this league.
And what's interesting is he doesn't really want any part of that discussion. He said, one thing I told myself, don't worry about who people say is the best player. Blocking out distractions is key to achieving greatness.
4-3. And no good. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. And Mobley gets it to go.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Phoenix calls timeout. And with the regular season winding down, some teams already pretty much done, Brent.
Yeah, when you're out of playoff contention, it kind of hurts. There's a bit of air let out of the balloon that way. But some teams take different approaches, BA. They continue with what they've tried to build on. And then there are other teams that will play their young guys and give them an opportunity to grow.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Thompson outside. Tries it from the block. Pass to Worthy. And there's a pick. 6 to shoot. Right side Curry. Shoots over Halliburton. No good, off the front rim. The Kings have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Halliburton on the wing. Spins. To the wing, right side. Red. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Kings on D, 4-point game.
Sacramento foul. Roy Hibbert. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Worthy. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And there's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Blocked again! And he's able to get it back. Hill for 3. Batum pulls it in. Sacramento has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Thompson with it. Trying to get back on track. Misses the layup.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Halliburton. Coming off a 12-point game. Inside. It's stolen. And here's the fast break. Pass to Curry. Hill with it. Lets it go from 14. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Batum. Fires the 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And the Kings lead by 5.
I just love the ball movement.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Worthy. Covered by Williamson. Right wing. Hill finds Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads from 13. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Here's Red. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Well, the Suns shooting around 32% to begin this game. Here's Worthy. He had 16 in the win against Indiana. Thompson in the post. He's against Williamson. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson. Hill for 3. No good there. Launches a 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that does it for the first quarter. Kings ahead. They lead by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And the 6'1 guard, undrafted out of Arizona, but T.J. McConnell, a high-energy defensive disruptor.
It's all about just reading the way they're passing the ball in. If I see a moment of weakness or they dislodge and give me a chance to get in and get my hand in there, I try to take advantage of it.
He's always lurking.
Yeah, and that anticipation, in part, a product of his great IQ. I mean, his father's a highly successful college coach, and believe you me, it helps.
3-point field goal.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
They definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And for Sacramento, we've got Drew Holiday, also Johnson out there, and it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Mobley. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Holiday passes to Durant. Tipped, and he gets it back. Screen by Robinson. From deep, Johnson. Rebounded by Daniels. The Suns shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Daniels. From deep. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And here's Robinson. Back to Durant. And the 3 off target.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Oh, denied by Durant.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Shoots from 14. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
Brett, you played for some Spitfire coaches. Does that style still work for players today, you think?
I think players will always want a coach BA that keeps them accountable and wants them to grow and learn. I think the communication style has changed, but the demands haven't.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Durant.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
No coverage that time. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
On the wing, Durant. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 11.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Pass to Daniels. Out to the wing. There's the triple. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, after getting off to out of the way.
Wow.
The assist.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel?
Timeout. Phoenix.
What a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. All right, let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Holiday. Robinson gets the bucket. And the Kings lead by 14.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
To the right side. They set the pick. High arcing shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Pass to Durant. Launches it. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Here's Daniels. 11 points for him last game against Indiana. Drops in the 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Think about Drew Holiday and his ability, BA, to step between the 1 and 2 position as a high-level pro and defender.
For 3, Robinson. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
3-pointer. And the Suns get another 3. Brent with Holiday. He spent plenty of time at both guard spots.
Yeah, very few guards, BA, can do that seamlessly, and Holiday does it. He can play the 1 and 2 to score and facilitate, but he's going to take on the toughest defensive assignment to shut that guy down as well.
Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for him.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
The Kings have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Pass to Durant from outside the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Thompson outside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy. Durant, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And it's in there.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Curry against Halliburton. Durant for 3. Durant with another miss. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Throws it up high.
Oh, incredible. Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. From downtown. Oh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Thompson outside. Up top, Hill. Left side, Curry. 5 on the clock.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Got a hand on it. Durant against Hill. Pass to Red. Fires the 3. Knocked loose. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Durant with it, and it's Hill picking him up now. Here's Red. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Hill finds Thompson.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Batum is checked in for the Kings.
Nicolas Batum.
1:21 left in the first half of this one. To the paint. On the wing, Curry. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton with some nice D.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Batum. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Batum's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
To the inside. Oh, it's stolen. Curry with it. Over Halliburton. And again, it's the Suns missing.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
19 seconds left in the first half of this game. Now here's Thompson. He's closely guarded. Driving inside. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And so it's Sacramento up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luke Walton. And, Coach, what's your assessment of your team's play to this point?
I think defensively we're doing a pretty good job. We got to keep making our rotations and making them hit tough shots. Offensively, we got to continue to trust each other, share the ball, and then when we get open looks, knock them down.
Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey, everybody. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
You take a look at Sacramento. They're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
All right, fellas, let's check in on our first half of action and the dominating performance for the Sacramento Kings.
They had a tremendous first half from the three-point line. Their shot selection was pretty sound, considering how many threes they took. And the confidence of the shooters, now that's outstanding.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And Sacramento has possession. Down low from 11 feet away. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got 8 assists here tonight. And for the Kings, Drew Holiday out there with Johnson. Then there's Mobley, and it's Robinson in at the center position.
Evan Mobley. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Holiday. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. Driving in. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Right side Johnson. Lets the three fly. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Well, you can't ever feel safe with Holiday on the floor. Grant, he is one of the great ball hawks in the NBA.
Yeah, he reads plays very well. He has a good wingspan to swipe away errant passes. One of the many reasons Holiday is such a great defender. And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Lets it go. No good. A bit long that time. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And he lobs it up. Tipped. Oh, and Johnson with a block. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. This one for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Here's the 3. Drills it from deep. 14 points for him.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And Durant with the block. Now the Kings in transition. Holiday passes to Durant. The shot from 20 feet out, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Suns have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Blocked! From behind the arc. That shot missing.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Antetokounmpo. Rebound by the Kings. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Sacramento grabs the miss. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Timeout called. Sacramento.
The timeout. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
Taking a look at some numbers here for Evan Mobley. And so here's Sacramento. 22 was their biggest lead. Out to the right wing. Here's Johnson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
For the Kings, Joe Johnson at the line for 1.
One shot.
Well, primetime years for Joe Johnson meant ISO Joe. for his ability to score one-on-one. A style of offense that's lost a little bit of its favor, but it remains effective for Joe.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
On the wing, Durant fires from deep. Left side, Robinson. Second chance effort. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. Batum is checked in for Durant.
Nikola Batum.
Five to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Mobley, no good. Boy, the Suns are struggling. Here's Daniels. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Mobley. Again, the Suns good for 2.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
To the left side wing. Here's Batum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Daniels. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Joe Johnson unselfish with that play. You can call his number just about any time, but turning down a good shot for a great one, good on you, Joe.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. The Kings in second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Here's Thompson. Got a piece of it. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Curry. To the left wing. Jacks up a 3. That shot off the mark. And Phoenix will come the other way. Here's Thompson. Hauled in by the Kings.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And he goes in for the dunk.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Thompson looking to end the run. He got a piece of it, and he recovers it. It's deflected. Williamson outside, and there's the drive. To the wing on the left. He shoots it. And again, it's Sacramento converting. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Sacramento?
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Michael Redd. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer. Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You take a look at the Kings. With the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference. And of course, there's the Suns, only a few spots below.
Right now, for Sacramento, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
Yeah, I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Now here's Thompson. Can they get it? There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. A minute 37 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Hill, outside Curry, shot clock at 5. Here's Worthy. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Batum gets the bucket. Batum's got 17 points. Phoenix has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Thompson left side. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter here. Halliburton against Curry. Rebounded by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds now. Drives to the hoop. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Red. The shot won't fall. Thompson with some nice D. Well, Phoenix is shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. There's a screen. He blocks it again. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
And so it's Sacramento building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be back in a moment. And let's listen to head coach Luke Walton review the game plan with his guys.
Hey, great job on defense of communicating.
And with the fourth quarter.
Hey, get hold it, get hold it. Get that. Good finish, man.
Yeah, way to take it to the house.
Corner, Phil. Good. Keep coming. Hey, get over it. Yo, red.
Diabo red. Worthy.
Oh, say does that.
We should see it. ton of... Three-point attempts tonight, Chris. You played with some great shooters in your career. How would some of them fare, you think, in this three-point shooting era?
I mean, I played with some great players. Shout out to all my teammates that could shoot. I mean, we start my rookie year. We go with Mr. Keith Jennings. How about Chris Mullin? You heard of that guy? Yeah, Peja. You too. Oh, I can't forget my man Tracy Murray. Oh, Tim Legler. He won the NBA, not only the three-point shooting contest, and I think he led the season in percentage. Man, I played with some shooters, man. Shout out.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Turner, Barnes out there with Richmond, and it's Kusevsky in at the small forward. High post shot, drained for 2 points. Richmond's got 5.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Now, here is Smith. He had 15 points last outing. Just 5 to shoot. Richmond with the rebound.
Does a good job just to get the shot off clean. Even if he can't knock it down, the fadeaway is really his only choice there.
Here's Ivy, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Carries it from three-point range.
Precision pass by Ball. He wasn't going to waste an easy dime to a wide open man.
On the wing, Richmond. This one for 3, and the Trailblazers another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Warriors have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. O'Neal. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
And O'Neal, just a brute on the block, simply overpowers the opposition.
Nobody near Barnes. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Right side, George. Nails the wide open jump shot. He's got 5.
And boy, he's got terrific feel on that jump shot. That's how George knocks down those catch and shoot jumpers in the blink of an eye.
Wasted no time on that one.
Three-pointer. Their third three-pointer in a row.
Richmond against Ball. Drives to the hoop. It's deflected, and they get it back.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels in rising up and denying those shots.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Ball kicks to George. Here's O'Neal. Blocked again. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Ball to Portland.
Here's Ivy. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Barnes can't get it to go.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot.
Oh!
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Barnes. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. To the inside, here's Smith, and he lays it straight in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Ivy, and here's Barnes for 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors dance team. Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors dance team.
Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him. Poked away, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And here are the teams that have been on fire from the three-point line ever since the All-Star break. Fifth best, the Trailblazers.
I mean, they've gotten better at shooting the ball as the season has gone on, and you like their trajectory. I mean, they're in a great offensive groove right now.
Now here's Richmond. He's got 11. Ivy passes to Richmond. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Passes it to George. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside? Wow.
To have a knockdown three-point shooter with George's size and skill gives Coach a lot of options on the offensive end.
Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Ball. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
You got to give him an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
It's one of those games where home court played a big role. There might have been a different result if they were in their own building.
Pass to Richmond. Three-pointer. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Richmond. And as the regular season winds toward the playoffs, Greg, for those teams in the upper half of the standings, how much are they looking at the seeding and their possible opponents?
Well, I don't think most would admit it, but it's human nature to think ahead, trying to map out that route and looking at how it breaks down in the bracket.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your suit. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
Portland with the ball. Markelle Fultz unable to get his last shot to go.
And looking now at some numbers for Fultz, how last month turned out for him, he's putting up about 8 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
No doubt. He's been inconsistent. Unusual for him, though, but when he turns it back around, watch out.
That free throw missing.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Starks is checked in. And he sinks the second. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Warriors. 11-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Trailblazers have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. John Starks on the wing. Buries the long-range jumper.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Robinson on the wing. Back to Ginobili to end the run. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. Great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Trailblazers foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 1:38 left in the first quarter of the game. Fultz against Len. With the drive, and finished off by Fultz.
Superb at switching gears at a moment's notice. Fultz is flat out awesome at driving inside.
Right side to Walker. Shoots. Robinson pulls it in.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And given Robinson's upside coming out of college, it was a little bit of a surprise that he fell to the second round.
And he's more of a classic big that won't stretch the floor. You're not going to run the offense through him, but boy, you can't teach size and athleticism. And that's what he brings to the party. And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
Ball's checked in for the Warriors. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Lynn takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. 8 points for Lynn.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Ball finds Ginobili. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And how about that lefty stroke there from Ginobili? It is a thing of beauty. He is dialed in from deep.
The pass to Curry. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Here's Ginobili. Rejected by Walker. Curry on the wing. Off target from the wing. And so it's Portland enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. Right back after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passing in the first half has been outstanding.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Portland, we've got Richmond. Barnes out there with Turner. And it's Ivy in at the one. And Turner kicks to Richmond. 6 to shoot. And Turner throws it down.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
To the right side. Ball with a wide open look. Drills it from outside.
Don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Barnes outside. And the Trailblazers, another three.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And he's good on the three ball. George has got 13 points.
And this is one of those nights where George came in aggressive and stayed that way. He's been incredible.
Here's Barnes. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Aggressiveness is everything, and they certainly played with a ton of it to get that win.
Here's Ivy. Kicks to Richmond. Jacks up a three. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Section is getting free T-shirts tonight. Let's hear you. Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors. His team. Who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors. His team.
The Warriors making a switch here. Fultz has checked in. Let's take a look now at some of the teams that have been blocking shots by the truckload since the All-Star break. In third, the Warriors. Fifth best, the Trailblazers.
And guys, how about the defense we've seen here in the painted area from both of these clubs in the second half of the season? The block numbers are really off the charts.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. George passes to O'Neal. Back to George. Barnes against Smith, and it's sent back by Turner. Here's Pakushevsky. No points in the game yet for him.
That's the big fella getting all worked up. He loves those throwdowns.
And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball after Markelle Fultz made that last three-pointer. No problem knocking that one down. Richmond's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Portland. To the left wing. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Got a piece of it. And now Ivy running the floor all by himself. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Barnes with it. George picks him up. Barnes kicks to Ivy. It's Richmond on the wing. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his three.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
Trailblazers leading by 21. Passes to Ivy. A three from Barnes, and another three for Portland.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
All right, fans, get up on your feet, make some noise for a free T-shirt. Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors dance team. Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors dance team.
And Chris, one change we're seeing now, a lot less post-up scoring. Do you miss it?
I do miss it. I mean, if you're 7 foot, you should be close to the basket at times. If you have game, I mean, you got to win. But I love to see how players who do it effectively inside and outside. I mean, think about Embiid. Think about Jokic. I mean, and on the whole, I love the way that the game has evolved. And I really miss the post-up because you have to have complete game. And I think we're rewarding skill and complete game now. So I think it's going to come back.
Shaq with the screen. George, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
Giddey the pass to George. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
It's good.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him. Get that lead even bigger.
Pass to George. Lets it go with the three. That doesn't go either for George. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Portland. Here's Ivy, guarded by Fultz. Turner with a screen on Shaq. The Warriors pull it in. Fultz with the ball. He's got 5. Outside, George. Golden State moving it around. Here's Shaq. That misses off the backboard. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operation.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Smith, and it's sent back by Turner. Pokusevski, the pass to Ivy. Barnes left side. Portland again missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive.
Richmond with the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pass to George. Takes the 3. Richmond with the rebound.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
1:39 left now here in the second. Shaq dishing to George. Now the pass to Giddey. O'Neal inside, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now the loudest and the craziest get free t-shirts. Show us what you got, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors dance team. Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors dance team.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. So for the Trailblazers, on defense, Golden State. Lynn the pass to Walker. John Starks on the wing. He's covered by Ginobili. A shot by Starks, no good.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside.
And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You take a look at the Warriors. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, Portland sitting directly below them, just 1 spot down.
And for the Warriors, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any.
This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
You know, that's the mindset you have to have. They know if they can get to the playoffs, they have the talent to do some real damage.
First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. Ball no good. And so Curry will bring it up for Portland. Lynn looking it over. Curry a screen on Ginobili. Here's Starks. Off with the layup. Golden State's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Ginobili against Starks. Now Ginobili. For 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
It goes on Starks. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
The first one falls. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. He can't get that one. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the Players of the Week. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
I know we've become a guard-focused league, but it's great to see the big man get his honors.
Yeah, agreed, Kenny.
Size is something you can't teach, and this man has put in the work, putting up big numbers at times and carrying the team.
And taking a glance now at this game, right now it's a big-time lead for the Trailblazers.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Mitch Richmond in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Smith is out there with Paul George. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Ball. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard position. That's the Warriors' 5.
Personal foul. First.
Now that we have a moment, let's see who have been the top assist teams in the league this season. Second, the Warriors.
And you know, when your team has a lot of assists, it's testimony to the unselfishness, the patience, the ball movement, the player movement. They have shown all of that.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw, good. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. And for the Warriors, they're shooting from the field 44%, not bad. Here's Smith. It's blocked. Richmond for three. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime with the defensive end.
The Warriors shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
One shot.
And for Portland, they're shooting so well, 63%, the offense working as one cohesive unit. Wants to get it to Barnes and does. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Outside Turner. Trailblazers moving the ball around. To the middle. Here's Ball. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
I mean, what an exciting player. LaMelo Ball is a fan favorite. I mean, when he's in the open court, we all know anything can happen.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Ivy's got 7 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, he's paying off in this game.
That's his first. And I still think back to the leap George made in the 2012-2013 season. He won Most Improved Player that year. It was amazing how he put it all together. He went from a very good player to a superstar.
3 shots.
First free throw is good. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Passes it to Pokusevski. Here's Ivy. He's got 7. Pass to Barnes. Good work defensively by Smith.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
George finds Ball. Out to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Throws it up high. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's George missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Ball, the pass to Smith. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
The Warriors have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
For the Warriors, 2 shots.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Smith. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Ivy, guarded by O'Neal. Pass to Barnes. Fires for three. Drills the three-pointer. Barnes has got 20.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And what you get with Barnes, Greg, tremendous versatility.
And he gets others involved, Kevin. Plays great defense. Has an excellent feel for the game. He doesn't have to score to impact winning. But if you need points from him, young fella can provide that as well. Chance to check out LaMelo Ball, how his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 9 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great vision, great handle. That's how he drops so many dimes.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. The three from Barnes, another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. The deep three from George. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. Good work defensively by Turner. Portland's gotten all 4 of the three-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. Richmond no good. Warriors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, and you got to get used to this. LaMelo Ball providing an assist. He's got a chance to be an all-time passer.
Here's Pokusevski after the Warriors pick up 3. Richmond no good. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Here now, the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Monday, the Los Angeles Lakers will come into town.
And for the matchup with the Jazz, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
For Portland, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Richmond no good.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
And here's George for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
He's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
On the wing, Barnes. Hits the three-point bomb. Barnes has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And after a sensational first half from beyond the arc, he's not slowing down here in the second. That's his third three-pointer since halftime.
Here's Ball. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
Golden State basketball.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Shaq. And it's Fulton for Ball. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Curry's checked in for Turner. On defense, the Trailblazers. Outside for George. Clock at 6. Robinson sets a screen for George. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing, not giving them an inch of space out there.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get, and that's something they also can take great pride in. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
I like that he's playing with an edge here in the second half. I mean, he didn't get to the line once in the first half.
And a wide open look for Lynn. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Outside, George. No good with the triple.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now here's Lynn. 11 points in the game. Cans it from downtown.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Now, here is Starks. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Outside, Lynn for the three. No good on that one. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Ginobili the pass to George. The three-pointer, no good.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Now here's Lynn. He's got 14. And the baseline jumper, no good. Screened by Lucas. Here's George. Shoots over Walker. The shot by George, no good.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
Starks the pass to Lynn. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Lynn's got 17.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
The shot by George, wide open. The basket good off the assist from Pulse.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
There's the pass to Lynn. And another three for Portland.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Now, here is Robinson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. George against Walker. Tipped away. Fires from 14. Not enough on that one as it misses. Golden State's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. It's Ginobili on the wing. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Passes it to George. Screened by Lucas. 6 on the shot clock. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Here's Starks. His three-pointer's off the mark. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Trailblazers out in front, delivering the blowout. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet.
Corner, Phil. And one.
Keep taking that.
Get them.
Down three.
And one. With the foul. And one. Skip. Right side. Yep. Close again. Give me that.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning. 3-point shooting. Is a strong suit for each of these teams. You think we've got a shootout in store for us, Doris?
Boy, hard to imagine that range effectiveness won't be the deciding factor. When you live and die by the three, like these two teams do, you can't deviate from that.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers.
Just strong awareness from Harden on the catch and shoot. He knew exactly how much time he had.
No good from outside. Here's Stoudemire. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Three-pointer, Harden. Connects from downtown. Harden's got 5 points.
And we know Lillard can score, but he's showing nice awareness with the pass to his open teammate.
This one for 3. Knocks down the triple.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Here's Olajuwon. Up and over Gasol. Some solid defense from Gasol. Out left to the wing. Jefferson. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Well, we know this. Few big men in the history of the game have passed the ball as well as Marc Gasol.
Here's Olajuwon. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Jefferson. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. He has 6.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Milwaukee with the ball. Right now on a 9-0 run. Here's Gasol. Goes back up. Goes up again. And it's blocked by Harden. Bridges passes to Harden. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, the moment Lillard crosses half court, you better pick him up. A scorer with unlimited range.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
On the wing, Harden. It's tipped. And they recover it. And another shot. Here's Stoudemire.
What defensive instincts. What timing by Marc Gasol. Nice block.
Crosses over. It's Doncic with a drive. Bridges outside. Lillard outside. From deep three-point range. The shot no good.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Lillard against Doncic. Harden from outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, Harden will do this all day if the defense lets him. His efficiency from the arc can be devastating. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Stoudemire. Lillard outside. The 3. Jefferson grabs the miss.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Pass to Doncic. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. The Clippers trail.
And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But you ask me, Luka Doncic is one of the most complete players you'll find.
Here's Jefferson. 9 points for him in his last game. Doncic left side. Here's Okoro. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. Rebounded by James Harden. And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
And that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game.
Back to Doncic. Harden with the defensive effort.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period. What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
From 15 feet away, and that's off the glass and in. He has 7.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, Bushers coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dancing!
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And now the 2K leaderboard will give us a glimpse of the top rebounding teams in the second half of the season. 5th, the Clippers.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc.
Bucks foul. Gerald Wally.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Out to the wing. Pass to Allen. Outside, Green. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it.
And whether it's the defensive effort or just bad offense, they're holding their opponent to a very low field goal percentage.
Here's Reed. Unloads from 13. Deflected. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Second team foul.
Over to the left wing. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
Here's Allen, and it comes off the front of the rim. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. He can't get that one to fall. And for the Clippers, they're shooting only 26% in the first. Pass to Cowens. A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
To the paint. Petrovic. Tipped. Here's Alston. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Back to Green. Pass to Allen. Green, a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Francis. The 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Alston with a bucket.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Petrovic. The 3-ball. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Alston. There's 14 seconds left now in the first quarter. Takes it inside. Blocked. They get it back. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Bucks on top, up 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And Damian Lillard, honored with the 2020 Magic Johnson Award, recognizing the player who not only excels on the court, but also goes above and beyond with the media.
Being recognized for giving your time, but also making other people's job easier, I take a lot of pride in that. The same way I take pride in my teammates doing well and my coaches doing well at their job, I take pride in the local media being able to do their job and give insight and give a better look into what our team is doing.
Tremendous character for Lillard.
So true. I mean, whether it's a big win or a tough loss, he'll stand and face the music.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the floor for the Clippers, Mikal Bridges is out there with Jeff Green. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's James Harden. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Lillard left side, outside, Green. Pass to Bridges. Harden from outside. Unable to get that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Now here's Bridges. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. To the left side wing. From down in the low post, it goes. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines. But we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Brad, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
Now here's Lillard. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. Bridges outside. To the wing on the left. The shot by Lillard, no good. The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Francis. Green covering. Here's Jefferson. Rebound by the Clippers.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
For 3, Bridges hits a 3-pointer. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
Sinks it from distance. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Timeout for the Clippers. The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team.
And the Bucks making a change here. Doncic checked in. And so many games come down to what you do at the line. Here are the shooting guards you'd want there this year. Fourth, James Harden.
And two guard is a position where you'll find a number of great free throw shooters. These guys are the best of the best.
You know, that's a very steady bunch at the line, no doubt about that. In any kind of clutch situation, if it's one of those players shooting the big free throw, you can be sure he's going to come through.
Here's Stoudemire. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Three-pointer, Harden. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Jefferson. Here's the three. Rebound by Stoudemire. Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. From deep. No luck on that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. The three is up. Hits the trifecta. 13 points in the game.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second. Guys, a player like Luka Doncic is going to capture the imagination of NBA fans. His creativity, his flair for the dramatic, his passing, his shot making. I can't keep my eyes off Luka Doncic.
Here's Okoro following the score by the Clippers. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. And the Bucks lead by 10.
His third shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
Pass to Harden. Beyond the arc. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest. And they called him the Wonder Boy in Europe, Doris. Luka Doncic is a magician with the ball in his hands.
And he just loves to play the game. And that started at a very young age. Like so many other prodigies, his talent can take your breath away.
Here's Lillard. He can't get it to go. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Pass to Okoro. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. He's got 19.
I'll tell you, the consistency of a good first quarter leads to an excellent second quarter. Riding the wave here.
On the wing, Harden. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Damian Lillard. Bucks call timeout.
The Bucks have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter.
Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your...
And he lobs it up top. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Got a piece of it. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. To the left wing. From the arc. Alston with a bucket. Now just a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Back to Doncic. Six to shoot. Inside. Here's Reed. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Here's Alston. There's the drive. Rebound, Milwaukee. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And in that game, it wasn't just the starters who played a big part. They got a ton of points off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
Here's Reed. Top of the key. The rebound by Allen.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
There's 1:40 left in the half. Alston. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, Grant, in the name of player development, if you've got a young team that's effectively out of the playoffs, do you scale back minutes for the veterans, even if they're playing well?
I would think so. Obviously, if the playoffs aren't in the picture, it's giving that remaining part of the season a chance for you young players to learn what the NBA is all about. So giving them more chances to play, resting the veterans, might be the smart move.
He misses the free throw. The Clippers making a switch here. And he sinks the second. A minute 37 left in the second period. Here's Petrovic. He has 6. And here's Doncic outside. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Well, Doncic just never shy from three-point opportunity. You give him a window, he will take it.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Bridges. Out left to the wing. Here's Stoudemire. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
From outside the arc. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Here's Wallace. Off target with the 3. The Clippers have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Here's Allen. Got a hand on it. To the middle. Pass to Petrovic. Takes the 3. Rejected by Allen. There's the steal. In transition. Here come the Bucks.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Alston. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks going into the break up 12. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And you know, for that matchup with the Suns, this one is hard to predict because these teams are so close. The trick will be forcing the other team to play your style. Pace and execution will determine the winner.
And taking a look now at that first half, what a showing it's been so far for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They built this lead from the perimeter. We know they have shooters to do it. We know sometimes they play outside in. This is one of those games that's going on by the script. Impressive performance thus far.
And that's our halftime show, thanks to the Big Diesel.
Well, thank you, Gomer Powell.
Well, does that make me the sergeant? I got to get the order around here, Ernie.
Shaq, where were you going with Gomer Pyle?
I don't know, Ernie. Is that a good accent or not? Probably not.
Shazam, Shazam.
That's a good one.
Never a dull moment, folks. We'll see you later.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Here's Okoro. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And for the Clippers, Harden finds Lillard. Here's Olajuwon. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
And for Milwaukee, the rebound by Bridges. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Harden, good.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Pass to Doncic. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting only 42%. Harden from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Harden's shot is good.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
The ball's knocked loose. Out to the right wing. Olajuwon can't get it to go. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. To the inside. Doncic right side. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Pass to Olajuwon. Lillard outside. On the wing, Harden. From behind the arc. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And now we take a look at the 2K leaderboard to glance at which point guards have been absolute pests on the defensive end over the last month. 5th is Damian Lillard.
Swiping the ball involves so much. Just reading passing lanes, understanding the offense in general, and taking high percentage risks. They do all of that.
You know, I think that's the mentality they have when it comes to defending aggressive. They don't let up for one single second at that end of the floor, and they're always looking to cause you discomfort.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Back to Lillard. No good with the triple.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Inside. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
It's cleared by Damian Lillard. Los Angeles has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. From deep. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. There's the 3. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Lillard left side. Shots blocked. Here's Okoro. Pass to Jefferson. Here's Francis. Defended by Lillard. 5 on the clock. Here's Okoro. Fires the 3. Pure from three-point range. Okoro's got his second basket of the night.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Olajuwon. Check by Gasol. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And the loudest section gets 3 T-shirts.
The Clippers making a switch here. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Damian Lillard.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
to the wing, right side. Pass to Reed. Blocked! Second chance shot. Here's Petrovic. And finally, they hit one. Give him 8 points now. The Clippers trail. Here's Alston. He's got 9. Wallace pulls it in. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Reed. Cowens grabs the board.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Here's Cowens. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Alston. Clock at 4. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
Well, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
Here's Wallace. And the shot's good. And the Bucks lead by 8.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Alston. Tipped away. All by himself. Here's Francis. The shot comes out. Nice D from Allen. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Wallace. From the right block. No good off the glass. Well, the Clippers shooting a solid 47%. Pass to Alston. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
Woo-wee. What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Francis. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Allen. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Petrovic. He shoots. The open J off the mark.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Alston. And so it's Milwaukee leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for the Clippers. Fires from deep. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Harden. Again, the Clippers score.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
On target from range. He's got 34.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Olajuwon. The rebound by the Bucks. Doncic outside. Driving to the basket. Looking to end this cold spell. And rejected. Pass to Lillard. Here's Olajuwon. And Gasol with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Out to Bridges. Takes a three.
Well, you love that this guy is still a versatile defensive option. Richard Jefferson making his presence known.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Doncic, good.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
Outside Harden. Lillard left side from downtown. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half too.
Lets the 3 fly. It doesn't go for him. For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Harden can't hit. Milwaukee in the lead. Down low. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the right side. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. He drops it from range. And he's now got the double-double.
After hitting only 1 from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 37 points for him.
All night. He just won't let up.
Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. On the wing, Harden lets it go from deep. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
All sorts of time. And right on target. That was good. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game." We'll see if they can pull it off. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Harden. To tie it up. Jefferson grabs the miss. The Bucks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Okoro. Ooh! Gets it down!
Showing some power!
Ooh, and powered down! What a jam!
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Now here's Bridges. To the paint. And it's rejected.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Again, the Bucks, good for 2.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
On the wing, Harden. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 46.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Pass to Jefferson. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden's got 9 rebounds now. Lillard outside. 4-3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Gasol's got 11 rebounds in the game. No luck on that one. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And here's Lillard. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Step back shot, and the jumper is on the mark. He has 45 points.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Here's Harden. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Okoro. from deep three-point range. And James Harden pulls it down. Harden's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Floats one. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Gasol. Here's Okoro. It's a one-on-one situation. Looking to get it going. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Shooting for LA, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Pass to Jefferson. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Sinks the tray. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Now, this guy's seasoned enough to make the right pass within the flow of the offense. Nice work by Richard Jefferson.
Harden, the pass to Bridges. They set the pick. Shoots from 14, and he gets that one.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
The three from Okoro. That one no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Bridges outside. On the wing, Harden. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times. Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Doncic outside. And he buries it.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Which Lobby section wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team.
Here's Harden. Lillard outside to tie it up. It's not going to go for him.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Doncic. And the three-pointer goes. And now a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
Well, look at Doncic showing I don't need the basketball to dominate. Playing with his teammate there, ready on the catch.
Bridges outside. Got a piece of it. And an intentional foul right there.
Bridges. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
James Harden. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Well, the physical gifts of Isaac Okoro are evident. Now it's about what are my best skills and what can help me become a real rotation player in the NBA.
And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game.
All right, lookers coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team. Substitution for your Bucks.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Cowan's no good. Here's Milwaukee. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Petrovic. And so it's Milwaukee with the W. This one was a fun. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment. And it's going to be San Antonio off the tip. So with Williams on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Maravich. And I imagine this is a really tough stretch of the season, Steve, for teams that are on the outside of the playoff picture looking in.
Kevin, it is, but no player in this league is going to quit on the season. They're out there to compete, no matter what the standings are.
Good on the triple. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
As a coach, you feel so comfortable with Kawhi on the floor. He's one of those guys, when the clock is ticking down, get him the ball.
Pass to Maravich. Back to Bamba. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Outside Leonard. And no good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series. Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
When he comes in there with that tomahawk, that's just too much force. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Greg Popovich and I did speak a few minutes ago. He told me one thing they can't lose sight of is Nikola Jokic's skill as a passer. He said it's easy to forget how good a distributor he is. You give him passing lanes you wouldn't give him other bigs. We can't overplay him and let him create easy baskets. Kevin, he knows they will have to be on their toes, both on strong and weak side, against Jokic. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And here are the Mavericks now. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Here's Wilkes. Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender, long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Gordon following Pete Maravich's 3. Leonard from deep, three-point land. Jokic grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The pass to Wilkes. Here's Gordon, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
Well, Smitty, he is a self-professed gym rat. For Kyle Kuzma, hoops was his ticket out of Flint, Michigan to make a better life. And he's done that.
He has, overcoming the odds. Wasn't the most touted prospect, a late first-round pick, but dreams do come true, and he's not done yet, Kevin. Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Spurs leading by 6. Goes up on the high post, and he nails the jumper.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Who wants a t-shirt? who's coming onto the court, come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
And it seems like we've seen more and more of these guys in recent years. Big men who can shoot the three. Over the last month, these have been the best of them. Jonathan Isaac is second.
And, you know, there was a time in the league when you wouldn't see a group of big guys like this, but the game has evolved. Versatility now is why we see so many bigs that can just flat out shoot it from anywhere.
To have big men like these who can give you points from inside and outside gives teams an added dimension that teams love to have.
Jokic with it. Bamba picks him up. Bamba against Jokic. Here's Kuzma. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Isaac throws it down.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Here are the Spurs with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Takes it off the glass. Barrage has got 5 now.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Walker the pass to Jokic. Jokic sets the screen for Walker. Driving in. And they get it back. And it's sent back by Isaac. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And San Antonio called for the foul.
And really, for his size, Walker is no stranger to physical play. He's aggressive on the move. He can catch the D off guard and get himself to the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. And so Walker nails both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Pass to Martin. Here's Owens. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Walker in the corner. Left side, Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by the Spurs.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Stolen. Here's Unseld. Guarded by Walker. Unseld, the pass to Monroe. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That's his first foul. Ellis is checked in for the Mavericks. Trae Young comes in for Kemba Walker.
Trae Young.
And San Antonio has possession. 10-point lead. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And the basket by Unseld.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Ellis. Doesn't go that time. And the Spurs going the other way now. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we overanalyze things. Can be better to just let it go.
Now, here is Russell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Portis kicks to Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Monroe dishes to Moncrief. A three-pointer is right on target.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And it's Monte Ellis with the finish.
And the speed of Ellis, unreal. When he sees a lane open, he just pounces on it.
Monroe, the pass to Martin. And 1:01 left here in the first quarter. And the basket by Unseld.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now here's Ellis. Tries from 16 and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his.
It's on Sidney Moncrief.
Second team foul.
For Dallas, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Ellis drops them both. Spurs leading by 11. Now Moncrief. Here's Owens. Fires from deep. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 3.
Shooting 3.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Mavericks. It's a 14-point game. Rebound by Monroe.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish, somebody forgot to finish it.
Connects from three-point range.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the three ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Ellis has got 7.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the San Antonio Spurs. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action after this word. And the 2021 League MVP, Nikola Jokic, discussed what brought him to this point.
The hustle work, every day, twice a day. Just go out there on the court and do whatever you need to do to get better, and that's what I did.
He did indeed. Those long hours, Greg, in the gym are something the fans don't always recognize.
And even for a player like the Joker, who seems like a savant with the ball, it all comes back to the work.
And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast. As the second quarter getting going right now. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
You can see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Nikola Jokic. Kemba Walker is out there with Gordon. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Wilkes in at the 3 spot. Jokic with the steal. Wilkes, the pass to Walker. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Kuzma. And Smitty, I'm going to ask you to put your GM hat on here for a second. When you think of undervalued player types, what comes to mind?
For me, Kevin, defenders who are also great decision makers offensively. Everyone knows you need shooting, but you add in a player that can defend and pass, that's how you build an elite team.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. San Antonio leading by 10. Isaac kicks to Maravich. Shoots over Walker. Jokic grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Gordon, the pass to Wilkes. Jokic with the screen on Maravich. Lets it go from deep, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Walker. Jokic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the touch from deep. Jokic recognizes when he should look to shoot from that area.
And a missed layup.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Quarter 2, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Passes it to Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes. And Kuzma slams it in.
We haven't seen a ton of signature dunks from Kuzma, but he ended that one right there.
Nobody near Leonard. Knocks down the 3 ball. Leonard's got 13 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
All right, look who's coming on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Maverick dance team. you come on to the court, come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. You look at San Antonio. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And, of course, there's Dallas, 2 spots down.
You know, right now, Dallas, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
What a nightmare of a season it's been for them. Nothing has gone right for a team we all thought would be real contenders coming into the year.
Mavericks trail by 8. Outside Gordon. Stolen by Bamba. And now Bamba pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Leonard kicks to Maravich. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. He's perfect from the line this time. So for Dallas, their last game a loss to Sacramento. Spurs passing it around. And there's the pass to Bamba. Shot clock at 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma.
That's his first
foul.
First team foul.
Here is Maravich. And the game with Charlotte, he did not play well. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Leonard the pass to Isaac. Leonard finds Isaac. From downtown, Kuzma pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 11.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. The guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused on the court.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. No good from outside. You know, Greg, you got to agree the defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac has improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
There's the lob to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Oh, Kuzma's in position. And it's Gordon missing.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Outside, Maravich. Pass to Leonard. Isaac a screen on Walker. Leonard, no luck. Mavericks trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. Rookies come on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. In fourth, the Spurs.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
.144 left in the second quarter. Stolen by Monroe. Pass to Owens. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Let's find Smith. Knocked loose. Back to Ellis. Smith sets the pick for Ellis. 6 on the shot clock to end the cold streak. That shot misses. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Unseld can't get it to go. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 13. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And Young kicks to Russell. Here's Smith. That one doesn't drop. San Antonio leading by 13. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Spurs working the ball around now. And the basket by Owens.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Ellis, and it's slammed in by Ellis.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And so it's San Antonio sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the key to having such a strong first half?
We played good D.
That was 4 words. Thanks, Pop. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings. How hard is it to stay motivated when you're one of those teams looking up from the bottom?
Oh, you talking to me? I thought you were talking to Kenny, because I don't have experience with that, Ernie.
What about those Rocket days losing in the finals? Oh, my bad. That slipped out.
Oh, jeez. Bringing up the pass.
And right now, let's talk about that monster first half for the Spurs.
Well, they knocked the wind out of the defense in transition, converting fast break baskets in volume. It's a runaway lead right now. In fact, this looks like a track meet.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. So with Williams on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Bamba is out there with Isaac. Then there's Maravich. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Leonard on the wing. Three-pointer. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
The offensive game of Leonard continues to get better. He's just so efficient on this end.
Walker against Maravich. Jokic with the screen on Maravich. Walker. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dishes it to Maravich. Passes to Leonard. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Gordon kicks to Jokic. Stolen by Bamba. Launches the 3, and again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Inside, and Jokic throws it down.
And night in and night out, you can always count on Jokic to bring it. He is a special, special talent.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Kicks it to Leonard. Off target with his 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
You know, Greg, it is amazing the total effect Jokic has on the game.
And he's usually top 5 in triple-doubles now. He's really worked on his defense. And the scary part is he's still only in his mid-20s.
Leonard on the wing. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Five on the clock, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
A moment here to see some stats for Jonathan Isaac. How last month turned out for him, averaging about 7 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
Mavericks trail by 20. Walker surveying the floor. Jokic with his screen on Leonard. Driving inside. Stolen by Bamba. to the paint and stolen by Kuzma. Maravich against Gordon. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Shoots it. Misses off the right iron.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
From past the arc. Good on the three-point shot. 8 points for him.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And he drives in. Leonard with the steal. And here's Maravich from the arc. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. Come on and court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Trae Young.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Down low, here's Jokic. Bamba with the block. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Outside Gordon. Outside Walker. On the wing, Gordon. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. Blocked again. Isaac against Gordon. Outside Maravich. Over in the corner, Isaac. And they'll get another chance.
And he's got a quiet confidence about him, doesn't he, guys? I mean, he's thinking about shooting the ball as the pass is coming.
Wilkes, no good.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
And Greg, with recent legal results, more opportunities now for compensation for college athletes. Do you like it?
I do. I mean, there's enough money going around. I don't have a problem with the athletes getting a share. Especially with the amount of time and effort and energy they have to commit.
Take a break.
Let's take care of the guys.
Shots.
Let them enjoy the collegiate experience.
And he makes the first.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Maravich hits them both. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Dallas. There's the pass to Smith. Portis kicks to Russell. Can they get it? Owens with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. The Mavericks pull it in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front when you look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark, not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. The first free throw is good. You know, Smitty, I know it gets plenty of coverage, but Trae Young's raw talent as a scorer really is just up there on another level.
It is. Trae Young's ability to post over 40 points in a game is truly something special. It takes a ton of confidence to have nights like that, but you know he's doing it all for his team and not just for himself.
In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star Game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And so Monroe nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Young finds Portis, and it's denied. And now running it up the court, Martin pushing it up. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Owens has got 9. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for San Antonio?
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
Monroe dishes to Moncrief. Here's Owens. Hits it from three-point range. Owens has got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Back to Russell. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And here's Moncrief. He has 6. Going inside. Owens. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
One shot.
Dallas has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Ellis, the pass to Russell. It's Young on the wing, covered by Martin, and he gets it to go.
The shot chart will tell you this isn't Young's favorite spot, but with a little effort, he makes it work.
Right wing, shoots from the baseline. It's rebounded by Ansel.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And Monroe kicks to Moncrief. Spurs working the ball around now. Owens, no good. Dallas shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second team foul.
The Mavericks have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
Two.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. San Antonio with the ball. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Moncrief against Ellis. Smith with a screen on Moncrief. Ellis kicks to Russell. 6 to shoot. Young against Monroe. Dallas, no good that time either.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Moncrief. It's blocked, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. Mavericks on D. Outside, Martin. Monroe with a screen on Smith. They get the rebound. Owens just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Ellis against Moncrief. Ellis can't get it to go.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for San Antonio. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We've got more.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks.
A chance now to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team just moments ago.
The way we keep the lead is to keep making stops.
And there have been 2 very...
Get Leonard. Hey yo, pick up Jokic. Pick up Kawhi. Go pick up Kawhi. Yep. Close again. And the foul. Give me that. Give up Jackson. No. Cooper. That's all you, man. Get that. No baseline. No. Yep. Let's do this, though. Take that one. Walker.
Welcome to 2K and the team. Both. Look to operate in the post more than most, Grant. Why is that becoming rarer these days, you think?
Well, with modern zone defenses, it's easier to help and catch the ball handler off guard. So today's post scorers have to possess vision to be truly effective.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. The shot by Ingram, no good. Here's New Orleans now. Pass to Hagan. Right wing. Here's Robertson. Knocks down the long J.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Ingram. Rebounded by New Orleans. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year. Here's Robertson. The three-pointer off the mark. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Again, the miss by Ingram. New Orleans has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Pass to Robertson. And he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Ingram. 15 in his last outing. Now Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul.
One thing that seems undeniable, on the floor, off the floor, and social media, it doesn't matter. Embiid's presence looms extremely large.
free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line? I mean, he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Hagan's shot is good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Jones. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Hagan's shot is good.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Pass to Nash. There's the triple. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Team second.
Oh, man. Right through contact. He almost got the triple to go.
I count.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Over to the wing. Here's Hagan. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
3 shots.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he makes a first. And this time of year, Grant, the evolution of strength and conditioning programs really shows its value.
It really does. I mean, this is a great time to be an NBA player for so many reasons, including the ones that you mentioned.
And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. The Hawks have gone 1 of 4 to start. Outside Ingram. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, feel for him right now, guys. He's much better than this 1 for 4 start. He just needs to relax a little bit out there and let that game come around to him.
Here's Hagan. 9 points in the game. Here's Robertson. Clock at 6. Green, a screen. The floater. Robertson's shot is off.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And here's Ingram from the arc. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
Out to the wing. Here's Hagan. Tipped. Here's Kemp. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. He takes it in. Jams it in off the great move.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. And he's going for the lob. Kemp can't hit.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Pass to Lanier. Here's Robertson. Fires for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Ingram on the wing for 3. Counted from distance. Ingram's got 9 points.
Well, Brandon Ingram answering the call comes right back with 3 of his own.
Over to the left wing. Here's Hagan. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Now Embiid coming off a 12-point game. And here's Ingram from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Fans, allow us time to get free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming under the court. Come on, get loud for your ETL Hawks dancers.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
Here's Murray. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. To the wing, right side. Drains the triple.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
And as a leader, Murray is vocal. Talks to his teammates up and down the floor, and he pushes everyone, and they tend to follow.
Here's Posey. Kuminga pulls it in. Here's Burke. Here's Houston. Deflected. Here's Posey. Pass to Murray. Here's Posey. 5 to shoot. Now Gobert. Ball stolen. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Here's Maxey. Nice D from Allen. And Murray's vocal to the opposition as well.
He's used to the trash talking. I mean, he loves to challenge people. I mean, does it cross the line at times? Well, it depends on who you're talking to.
Here's Divac. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Houston. Releases from the wing and drills it. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Outside Murray. For three, Allen. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. Taking a look at the Pelicans. 6th best record in their respective conference right now. Hoping to end the season on a high note.
Seeing where the Pelicans are, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. You have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Here's Kuminga, just 5 to shoot. Ooh, stolen by Allen. A minute 15 left in the first quarter. It's rebounded by Divac. The Hawks trailing. Pass to Houston. To the right side. They set a pick. Here's Burke. Here's Houston. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Kuminga. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Shot clock at 6. With the drive. It's deflected. Here's Gobert. Out to the wing. Here's Posey. He buries it from 3. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
Fans, your Atlanta Hawks dancer.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
New Orleans has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Pass to Lanier. Here's Robertson. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And for the Pelicans, it's stolen by Green. Here's Robertson. 15 in his last outing. Here's Hagan. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Atlanta's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Kemp. No good off the back of the rim.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, we know this about Jamal Murray. He is not shy of letting that thing go. He said, quote, anyone that knows me knows this. I'm going to take the last shot. I've always believed that, envisioned that, dreamed that, and practiced that. And I'm going to make it. Guys, there's no denying that confidence.
Well, it serves him well, right, Allie? Thanks for that.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Takes a 13-footer. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year. You think about the early part of Brandon Ingram's career, so long and so skinny, people worried about his frame and that he might not have the ability to put on the weight and deal with the rigors. That's not true.
The first free throw is good, and when it comes to Ingram's strength, Brent, he's proved it doesn't affect his ability to be a dominant scorer.
Well, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, of recent memory were guys that came in thin and wiry. People thought they were going to get pushed around. Ingram now doing the pushing, especially on the offensive end.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop. Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Ingram's got 20.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Take a look at the best rebounders around the league. Second is Joel Embiid.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. From behind the arc. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game. And a crazy stat here, Brent. For 9 consecutive seasons, the league has broken the record for three-pointers made. Man, where does it end?
I don't know. I think we're redlining on the tachometer at this point, BA. A lot of teams electing to play that space and three-point ball type of offense, but we're reaching the outer limits.
Hagen's shot is good.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Jones, and the Hawks with another three.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and the Hawks with another three.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Out left to the wing. Here's Hagen. And another three for New Orleans.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Kemp. Sent back.
And it appears that he has totally lost his touch here in the second quarter. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Lanier. Here's Robertson. Fires for three. And another three for New Orleans.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
Now Ingram from outside the arc. And the Hawks with another three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Robertson. There's the triple. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Right side Ingram. The rebound by Robertson. The Pelicans have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
And it's your Atlanta Hawks dancer.
Pelicans making a change here.
Dance team, make some noise!
And so it's Atlanta with it, trailing by 5. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, and they didn't get, like, blown out in that game, but it felt deflating, and it felt like they got crushed. They could not get anything going, no matter who they had out on the court.
Fires the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8 points now. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Hagan. Misses the jumper from the wing.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Let's go with a three. And the Hawks with another three.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
To the left wing. Here's Hagan. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 25.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower? Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Such a wide open look.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Houston can't hit.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. To the wing on the left. Here's Nash. Offline with a three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The three is up. Can't hit that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Pass to Kuminga. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Here's Divac. Here's Nash. Second shot opportunity. 4 on the clock. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. 19 seconds left to play in the first half. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. A big-time effort from Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks, with 4 3-pointers in the quarter alone, proving he's a threat at the arc. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, the reserves have been awesome so far. What are you seeing from them?
The bench has helped us a lot. They've come in, they scored the ball, they've got to stop, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
Helps to have backup. Good luck in the second half.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Well, they call him to do a lot of work, and he's doing it. It's just like another day at the office for him. He also has the best defender on him, which makes things difficult. That's a tough assignment on defense when you're guarding a guy like that. But he still makes it look easy.
And now, looking at the Atlanta Hawks, a pretty even matchup through this first half.
Well, they were lighting it up from 3, and that was the difference in the first half. They did a good job of running off screens, spotting up, and getting rid of the ball quickly. And their shot selection, solid.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled. And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And for New Orleans, here's Mullen. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the Buckets.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Hagan's shot is good.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Nash misses.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Hagan from deep. Joel Embiid with the board. Here's Nash. 9 points in the game. And here's Ingram outside. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Out to the right wing. Here's Hagan. Rebounded by the Hawks.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
The shot by Ingram, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Green. Parries the 7-footer.
Draymond's ball handling can be problematic for defenders at his size. You don't see guys get off the bounce like he does.
Ingram on the wing. Lets the three fly. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
All by himself. Here's Jones. It's tipped. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Lanier. Oh, blocked by Ingram.
Well, Brandon Ingram is so long, and that's what we could say to the ball. So long.
For the lead, and another dime for him. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Pass to Hagan. This one for three. Kemp with the rebound.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
The Pelicans trail. Here's Robertson. He's got 22. Here's Hagan. And again, no good by New Orleans.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Mullen. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. To the middle. Can't finish the lob. New Orleans has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Kemp. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team. Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Ingram on the wing. Here's the three, and again for three.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely looking to shoot as much as possible. So both teams changing it up here. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. Fifth best, the Pelicans.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Murray passes to Allen. Outside Murray, picked by Gobert. To stop the drought, and there's the rejection. Here's Burke. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Houston. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Hawks lead by 10. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on D from them tonight.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile one block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Hawks. New Orleans has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Outside Murray. From downtown, sends it home from three-point land.
And Murray, the kind of player that's earned the trust of his teammates to take that kind of shot.
To the left side wing. Here's Maxey. Can't get it to drop. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Outside Murray. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. And now just a 5-point Atlanta lead.
Murray finding himself in that mid-range position. He doesn't pull a lot from there. He's capable.
That shot wide open. 16 points for him.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Pass to Gobert. 11 feet out. 6 on the shot clock. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds now. From deep three-point range, another 3 for Atlanta.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Murray for 3. Tipped. Here's Divac, defended by Murray. Here's Houston, the 3. He can't hit that time.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Pass to Maxey. 1:14 left in the third quarter. It's blocked by Gobert. They retain possession. Here's Maxey, defended by Gobert. Tries again. And he can't bank that one in. The Pelicans trail. Outside Murray. It's tipped. Back to Allen. Got a hand on it. Here's Maxey, defended by Murray.
Tyrese Maxey. And that's his first personal foul.
.34 seconds left to play in the third quarter. For 3, Allen gets the 3 ball to go. Now just a 5-point Atlanta lead.
Well, the feed for Murray, a score-first point guard, but the setup was nice.
Here's Houston. Atlanta again missing.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Murray with it. The 3 ball. He's off on that one. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks. And he's recorded his season high in points and hopes to add on as the game continues. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Double team on Ingram. Pass to Jones. Fires from deep. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
And for New Orleans, here's Mullen from the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Right wing. Here's Kemp. Green covering. Pass to Nash. Shot clock at 5. Outside Jones. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Allen. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Ray Allen. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Nash. 4-3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul. At the line for Atlanta.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And the Pelicans shooting 52% from the floor so far. Pass to Hagan. Jones with the block. And he gets it back. Hagan can't get it to go.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Here's Nash. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
To the wing on the left. Here's Hagan. Knocks down the triple. He's got 32 points.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Pass to Nash. Here's Kemp. Over Green. Kemp can't hit. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Robertson. Here's Hagan. And it's New Orleans with another.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Hagan. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
And that's his first personal foul. Team second.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Nash. Pass to Kemp. Nice shot from 10 feet out. And the Hawks lead by 3. New Orleans has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Robertson. Inside leaner. The shot misses, and Atlanta will go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11. Deflects the pass. Here's Hagan. And another three for New Orleans.
During this final quarter, he's erupted from outside the arc. Just assume every three he takes now is going in.
And here's Ingram outside. And Hagan pulls it down. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Lanier. Embiid covers. Pass to Robertson. Here's Mullen. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And it's the Pelicans on the break. And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Another possession, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Pass to Hagan. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Hawks. Ingram's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Baseline try. Jones misses. The Pelicans have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And the Hawks making a change here. Maxey's checked in. Here's Robertson. Here's Lanier. Embiid covers. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
They keep piling on the assist, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Atlanta's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, guys. During that last break, I heard Nate McMillan as he talked with the team. He was pumping them up, trying to rally them, saying, quote, "This game is ours. Don't back off now. Force mistakes with our defense. Work quickly at the offensive end, and just keep attacking." Looking for a late burst, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Maxey. Knocked away. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Draymond Green sees that he can get out into the lane. He can run the floor with some speed.
All right, look who's coming up to the board. Come on, get loud. Look at the ETL Hawks. Dancers.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Ingram. Takes the three. The rebound by Robertson. And here are the Pelicans now. They're on an 18-7 run. Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Here's Kemp. Back to Maxey. Now here's Ingram. From deep. Gets the three to fall. Ingram's got 43 points.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Ingram with the double team. Pass to Hagan. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Off the mark from 16 feet. The Hawks trailing. Here's Maxey. Here's Kemp. Green covering. From 11 feet away. Oh, Green with a block.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
Kemp can't hit. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. And that one's good. Green. Green's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Kemp. Back to Maxey. Oh, got a piece of it. Down low. Pulls up. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Into the lane. Hagan can't get it to go. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Pass to Kemp. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Hagan. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming. That's on Joel Embiid.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Puts it up off the inbound.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Here's Kemp. Oh, Green with a block. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Bob Lanier at the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Pass to Houston. Launches a 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Now here's Allen. And so the Pelicans take the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off.